hopefully. Give it a second. It takes a little while to think about it.
So, hey, Bosco.
Yes, it's Gaijin.
What do you think of Frank?
I think Frank is great, but really the true legend of the story is Frank's relentless dad.
Oh yeah, no, I mean the life-size doll. It was a little weird, but I mean when you're that
because it was of
relentless,
his mother.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but man,
and yet here we are.
Yeah, he's just absolutely. I mean, when he's that relentless, it makes sense that he would have like a doppel. What was Chrono's doppel? The doppel doll? Yeah.
It's even stranger that it was right after he had just stolen from the grocery store too.
I know, right? Like you'd think that he'd be caught, but I don't know. Maybe
it's strange. But we need to pay homage to Frank's relentless dad because boy, his mother, man,
gotta have two of them. He's that relentless.
Yeah. It takes two to tango, man. That's how Frank got here.
Yeah. What the hell are you talking about?
So, for those of you that are completely confused, we were playing Helldivers the other night, and Gaijin and I were messing around, and Zan was like, "Hey, you know the principle of improv is yes and Bosco. Maybe that's why you're not funny." So Gaijin pipes in and is like, "You know what, Bosco? Why don't we do an improv exercise? Why don't we play a game where we have to build a sentence and a story together, but we can each only say one word at a time, and you have to go back and forth." And so he started. And while playing Helldivers and, saving Super Earth because we need to, we just came up with this random ass story. And it started off tame. We were just talking about Frank. Then Frank went to the grocery store. The problem was when he was there, apparently he started to steal things. And then he went home where he had a life-size blow-up doll of his mother. But his father was a relentless kind of a person when it came to Frank's mother. And so Frank's relentless dad has now become a thing that I will not let go because it was a beautiful improv. And I appreciate Gaijin for giving me that moment. It's on our streams. You can click it. You can clip it. It's great.
It's
so good. Check out our VODs.
Oh. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Unexpectables.
Welcome to the Unexpectables. But that's how we should start, Gaijin. Why don't you introduce yourself? And I won't finish your sentences or add words to your story.
Oh, but that's the best part. That's how That's how we learned about Frank's dad.
Frank's relentless dad. You can't talk about Frank's dad without calling him relentless.
That is correct. I love it. Thank you, chat. What a frank discussion. Hey everyone, Gaijin Goober here.
God.
When I'm not sitting here talking about Frank, his dad, or the life-size doll of their mom, you can find me every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday at 6 p.m. US Central, playing some shoot games. Oh God. So this weekend, Saturday, I promised the dev of Viscera Fest that I would stream that game. I want you to imagine Doom, but the protagonist is a half female human, half Cthulhuoid elder god who is taking jobs in space to buy an engagement ring for her would-be husband. That's the plot. And it's very brutal. And you punch things and consume their hearts to get health back. It's real good.
Yummy.
Oh, and Bosco, you're gonna be interested in this. Sunday, we're gonna have our very first community night of Speed Freaks. Bosco, if you got time, I'd love for you to be there.
You know what? This will be my last Sunday free, but I'll get to that. But I would love to play. It's Twisted Metal, but with orcs. You have me.
Yep. It's very, very good. Gosh, we just got done doing Project Warlock 2. That's been nuts. I don't know. There's just a lot. Orc channel? No. Main channel. Main culture analysis channel. Just got done doing a video on Zelda Ocarina of Time and why the freaking Gossip Stones are Irish. I can't be unconvinced of this. Go check that out. Doing a Q&A video on the Orc channel because I'm so happy that people are committed to the bit. It's like every single time I go into my comment section, it's people talking like orcs, and it's like talk like a pirate day, but all the time and better. So yeah, just doing a whole bunch of that stuff. Build streams in the future as well, and yeah, that's me.
Fantascamundo. We're gonna keep it moving with a man who is right next door to me, Mark Allen Jr. Where can they find you, and what are you doing?
I'm not next
in
door
LA
to
specifically.
You, Bosco. I'm in your walls. You can find me
in
at Bosco's walls. But you can also find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Pro Tech Gaming, where no streams this week until Sunday because I'm in LA. Don't at me. My family's doing some fun stuff. Good times, not bad times. So I came home. But yeah, Sunday I'll be back and we'll have our 3-hour music challenge stream. I spin a genre wheel, got 3 hours to make a song in that genre. I did not do last week because I worked a wedding on Saturday and Sunday, and I was very tired. And then I decided I'd cap that all off with a red-eye flight this morning. So I am also very tired. Nothing exciting going on for me. But check me over on Connor's channel on Tuesdays, and I'll let Connor talk more about that. But that's it for me.
Well, Connor's going to have to wait his turn because we have an order, and we are civilized folk around here, which means it's time for Mr. Zito, who I'm totally not texting on the side because he's an amazing person. Zito, what are you up to, and where can they find you? Well said.
You can find me at twitch.tv/Zito, where I haven't been streaming for quite some time. There's a reason for that. Bout Cards auditions ended last weekend, and I've spent the whole week going through everyone's auditions, which there were 1,500 auditions I had to go through.
Oh my god.
Woo, yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
dude.
And I'm still not done. I have like 3 other characters still left to go, and they're upwards in the 200 range. So I have to get those done, and then I'll finally have the casting call ready for that. And then once that's done, pivot to getting Bout Card Pack 2 completed and finished. And once that's done, pivot to get people to possibly join my Patreon over at Patreon is at Zito is Nito, where the comic will now start to be pivoted on, because once the comic is actually done and I have an issue complete, I'm going to get the actors that I hired for the mod pack to dub the comic, so we actually have like an animated short, basically. And I want to keep doing that as a small little production, you know, maybe not be a tiny bit inspired by Alpha Boost in that sense, but, you know, with funny little cartoon animals that I drew. But, you know, that's something I'd like to do. But once I get back to streaming, if I do get back to streaming, it'll be a lot of commission work. My commissions are open right now. Hit me up at Zito is Nito on Discord for an estimate. And then during, hopefully in a more relaxed, lulling period of my streams, there have been a lot of devs who have been passing me a bunch of demos for their upcoming games, and I'd love to show those off at a bargain barrel one day. So I might have your new video game hookup. I might have your cocainum just sitting in the waits in the middle of the month.
Hey yo, you looking for that new indie game, huh? You looking for that new indie game, huh? I got that, huh? Pre-release.
Someone just handed me a possible new Diablo like. That's roguelike too, so you know.
Very, very nice. And we certainly can't forget about Montgomery Glue Baber. What are you up to, and where can they find you?
Apparently, I need. There's a vegetable man in my dreams, but
what were you doing in Pennsylvania?
I don't know. I apparently talked when I was half awake. Hi, I actually got a lot going on. I guess the first thing to say is next week is actually going to be my birthday.
Hey.
Birthday stream!
Yeah. Next week, we're going to be doing Unexpectables on my birthday, which, is going to be
birthday stream!
Let's I totally forgot your birthday was that close to mine.
Yeah, I forgot too. I've been very distracted, and then I was like, I had a bunch of text messages this morning from like some businesses I go to, and they're like, hey, your birthday's coming up. Come in and get like a free little thing. And I was like, oh. But I probably will be doing maybe a stream over the weekend, like do the birthday stream on the weekend. I'm gonna try and plan out what I want to do. So if you want to come to my birthday, I'll announce it. So keep your eyes peeled. That being said, I'm really busy. I got a lot of stuff going on now that I'm feeling better. Obviously, we're gonna do Unexpectables tonight. Tomorrow will be Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Might be a new floor. They exploded a mummy in like 2 turns, and it was kind of horrifying, and it's all good. Friday will be Final Fantasy XIV. We'll be doing the Void Arc, the Alliance raid for Heavensward. I hope people make some cool glamours for that. I'm very much looking forward to that. We're gonna need about 24 people for it, so I hope we have 24 people. Saturday, if you haven't caught it yet, myself and my good friend Shay are going through Phoenix Wright. And Shay is losing her mind. It's great. She's roasting Edgeworth and Gumshoe. It's really, really fun. We just met a character who is very infuriating. But she's never played the series before. She doesn't know anything about the series, and I played it like when I was in middle school. So definitely, if I can suggest a stream to come catch that. It's a good time. Sunday is my day off. Leave me alone. Monday, you can catch me over at Narrative Declaration, where I am joining Zoran the Bear, Zoran the Wizard. God damn it, Zoran the Wizard. As we are going through Pathfinder 2nd Edition Rustenge. I am playing Gravy Barkman. I almost got killed instantly, vaporized. But Destiny had different plans. And then Monday evening, you can catch me over at Xanalis Grimm's channel, where I play as Koro the Tiefling Monk as we go through Cold Rock. And then Tuesday, you can catch me over on Connor's channel for Vecna Eve of Ruin. And then in the evening, bi-weekly, we do Keys from the Golden Vault. And then, of course, Wednesdays, I'm here. There you go. Just sense. Also, I want to give a quick shout out to Infinite Kitty and Shahalem, who got me a fucking shelf. And Draco and I made that shelf at midnight till like 2 a.m. And we had to be quiet too because my parents were sleeping upstairs. So try making a giant metal cabinet at the dead of night. But it's amazing. I love it so much because it's immediately made life better. So yes, that is everything for me. Sorry for gabbing on so long, but thank you so much. Why'd you roll an F? What the? Mark?
Man.
Listen, I was trying to whisper the roll to make sure everything was working, and once again, Monty, the queen of discretion.
Anyway, that's me.
Alrighty then. And normally it would come back around to me, but we have a special guest that's been on the Unexpectables. And if you don't know who that is, you really shouldn't be here because you should be catching up on the YouTube channel. Jonas Scott, what are you up to and where can they find you?
What up? Hi, my name is Jonas Scott. I'm playing Almagasto in this current arc of the Unexpectables, and I'm having a blast. This weekend, actually, I will be Saturday and Sunday. I'll be at Bake Anime, B-A-K. It's in Bakersfield, so I assume it's B-A-K. I don't know if it's Bake or Baka. Bak Anime, Bake Anime, whatever. They all sound the same at a certain point. I'll be there if you are in the SoCal area. Come by, say hi. Saturday and Sunday, I'll be there signing autographs and taking pictures and, buying some cool stuff and hanging out. Tomorrow, I will be streaming Expedition 33 again on my Twitch channel. I have a VTuber. His name's Alphonse McKenzie. You should also check out his band, which is my band, on Spotify. Look up Alpha Anarchy, and I'll just there you go. Boom, look at that. Fuck yeah. Let's go, guys. Fantastic. Appreciate that. Anyway, that's me. That's what I'm doing. Let's see. What else am I doing? That's it. Yeah, that's it. Awesome. Cool.
Alrighty. And that brings it around to me. You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow will be more Throwback Thursday. We are deep into the throes of Metal Gear Solid 3. We're playing as somebody who I don't think my colleagues know is somebody. And we just beat up Ocelot again, baby Ocelot, played by Josh Keaton, who is totally a furry because he keeps doing Ocelot sounds. It's very strange. So yeah, come check that out. It's great. If you've missed anything, the VODs are going up on YouTube. Thank you to Zako, who's been posting those. We will have some more wrestling. Fantastic MNW Friday Night Flashbang wrestling over on my channel on Friday night. Saturday, I'm off. It's just 1,000 Years Gateway. Gateway took over. We've beat Baldur's Gate. But guys, this is my last Sunday off. So it's the Lord's Day. Please let me rest because it will be my last off Sunday for a long time because we are going to be starting a brand new playthrough of Baldur's Gate Honor Mode Edition. It will be the Prince Division reuniting once more with Tanis, with Kel, with Brian, except we've replaced Gibby with the Prince Division's biggest fan, Level 1 Eevee. And we'll be going through an honor run of the game, and it's going to be freaking awesome. It will not be on this channel. It will be on our own personal channels, but I still highly recommend you come check that out on Sundays. We'll be starting around 12 p.m. PST. Convert that as you like, but that will be a week from this Sunday, so this is my last Sunday off. Monday will be a doubleheader of Lost Judgment over on Connor's channel, and then I will be playing with Monty in Stalwart Souls over on Xanalis Grimm's channel. And then Tuesday is another doubleheader because I will be back on Connor's channel for Vecna Eve of Ruin, and then back to my channel where we didn't break the level cap of Monster Hunter, but we will be playing again to get to level 100. Bruh, Jindahad beat my ass. I was humbled last week, so we're gonna come back with a vengeance. I don't
upgrade
like
your armor.
I'm gonna what?
Now is the time to upgrade your
shit?
armor.
Who's talking shit? Who wants to say something? That's what I thought.
I'm trying to help you.
Listen, I don't need your heckling. I don't appreciate you putting me down, all right? I was humbled. I understand I need to be better at the game, but I'm going to put some hours in, guys, and we will be ready. I might even eat a meal. But there we go. And then I'll be back here for the Unexpectables. And now I'm going to throw it over to Distortion Devil, who can tell you all about what's happening only on his channel and no one else's. Connor, take it away.
You can find me in my gleaming golden super strong armor over at YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Tumblr, Blue Sky, Distortion Devil. You can find all my TTRPG shenanigans over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Probably going to be playing some more V Rising on Friday. Tomorrow, we're fighting the final boss of the Elden Ring DLC again, and hopefully it won't be another 3-hour-long stream where I just get my ass whooped over and over. Yeah, V Rising on Friday. Saturday, I'm way too busy for any streaming. Sundays, we're probably going to beat Fallout 1 on Sunday, as a matter of fact. Yeah, we're getting close to the end of the game. I'm excited. I'm also excited to get to Fallout 2 because I've also never played that game, and I'm looking forward. Apparently that game is way better, and also I'm going to be modding the shit out of it so I can not be confused when I'm playing it. But yes, Connor's gonna hate femboys after the final boss.
Unlikely.
Okay.
But yes, that's basically about it for me. This episode of The Unexpectables was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice. That's right. Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories, and if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10%. As well, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic designs that can be all sorts of fantastic products. We've also got some more coming down the pipeline in the future. So stay tuned to our social medias and our Discords for more info on that when it's available. And as always, we couldn't do this weekend without bits and subs from viewers like you.
All right, I'm leaving.
Goodbye.
That was a good impression.
I'm going to give you 9 minutes, Connor, which is
9 minutes.
9.
Oh, but Arby's. Oh, I'm in heaven, Mr. Squid.
Whoa.
Shell Hearts, thank you for the 17 months. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 41 months. Hey guys, let's go. Buttons 23, thank you for the 4 months. Wait, what? Warfay, thank you for the 62 months. Lightning Dinosaur. Hanky Panky Mommy Spank Me, thank you for the 6 bits.
Oh my god.
How's it going?
Very nice.
Better. Timitor, thank you for the 56 months. Time for Warks Day, my dudes. The 7, thank you for the 27 months. Woo. Z the Fae, thank you for the 62 months. Mad Monk Montague, thank you for the 52 months. Can't wait to see how this fight goes down. Zacco Duo, thank you for gifting a sub to Relentless Dad.
Let's go.
Crimsoned Dragon, thank you for the 14 months. Dang, a day off from a birthday. Glycerius, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Suffering with a head cold and drop rates in 14. Glad to have you goofy guys and gals to keep my spirits up.
Godspeed. You know what makes it better when you're trying to get a drop? Have a friend be in the party with you who accidentally takes it. After you've been farming it for 3 hours, Bracky.
Wouldn't know a thing about that. Remixer, thank you for the 15 bits. All right, since Ferality is around the corner, will any of you guys be going? I'm really trying to meet some of you guys. I think a few of us are going, actually. I'm going.
Is it on my birthday again?
It's June. I've got the website open right now. It's June 5th through the 8th.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be what my birthday is, so probably not. Sorry.
It's multiple days. I will likely be there at least one of them.
We actually went to Monty's birthday for Ferality.
Yeah, we did that one year. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I haven't missed a year since. Been a lot of fun.
I haven't used
yes.
my VR in forever, actually.
Oh, with the new computer, it's so smooth.
Yeah,
I
I gotta
enjoy it quite
reset my my like sensors because
You
that
can
giant
do it-
shelf now blocks them. So
Oh no! You just put them
Yeah.
on top of the shelf.
yeah,
anyway.
I honestly that would be probably a good way to do it, but I'd have
The
to do
Drifter
that
of Time and
someday.
Space, thank you for the sub. Naraku's Shikon Jewel Shart, thank you for the Prime sub for 6 months. Foolish Unexpectables, once I overcome the curse of IBS placed upon me by Kikyo, nothing will stop me from claiming the power of the Shikon Jewel.
Oh fuck! Yeah!
I mean, IBS is a lifetime struggle, my friend. I wish. you
Yeah,
well.
so is that
That is
anime.
correct.
Yeah. Thank you for the tier 1 sub to Citric King. Lastel Kriya, thank you for the 10 bits. Funkmaster Grunty, thank you for the 100 bits. I might be a wicked witch that's evil and bad, but even I shudder before Frank's relentless dad.
You damn right. You better recognize Frank's relentless dad.
Recognize the relentlessness.
Real recognizes real right there.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 28 months. Woo. Shadaz, thank you for the 43 months. The Inkden, thank you for the 50 community subs gifted.
Oh my lord! They
Wow.
Goodness
God
gracious
damn.
sakes alive,
What?
the Inkden.
Make sure you're taking care of yourselves, folks,
damn.
please.
God damn. Ugh. Goodness, thank you so much. Meek the Bassist, thank you for the 62 months. Happy Works Day. I love you. Buttons, 23, thank you for the 200 bits. Hype, hype. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for gifting 20 subs to the community. Oh my god. So generous. The Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey guys, hope you all had a great weekend. Went camping and fished for the first time. We even got one. Might have a new hobby in fishing. Has anyone else fished before?
Oh, I
It has
fished like a
been-
ton.
I have.
I
I
love
love fishing.
It has been
I
literal
miss-
decades
I-
since I went fishing.
I miss fishing. I want to go back.
My-
I used to go crabbing.
My favorite go-to is I would go to like the local lake. My parents have like a cabin on the lake. What you do is you get the cheapest, shittiest hot dogs, but just the most garbage hot dogs. You slice it into little chunks. You put it on the fish hook and you just dip it in the water. And within like 3 seconds, you can catch a pike minnow.
Better than
And
words.
they're-
Yes.
Sodium nitrate, man.
I
Yeah.
guess
That-
I'm
that
the
is-
only one here who's ever gone grunion running, which is just
Excuse you?
rushing
What did you
but
just call
hard
me?
mode.
Grunion Run?
You kiss your mother with that mouth?
Not
Okay,
frequently.
I'm just gonna say,
I'll-
gang.
Is that like a warthog run?
Can I humble brag here real fast?
Sure.
Okay.
There's this one time my dad wanted to visit a friend who was out camping nearby, and so he took me with him. I was young. I was like, middle school age. And we went out, and him and his I think partner at the time, they were having no luck with fishing. They were going on the boat, they weren't fishing at all. And so while my dad was hanging out and drinking beers with them, I was like, "Oh, can I fish off the dock?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure. Here's a fishing rod." And I caught a giant rainbow trout, and he was so mad because they'd been there for like 5 days and haven't gotten anything. And I was there for like 20 minutes and caught a rainbow trout, and he was like,
Nice.
I'm impressed, but I'm also a little annoyed. I let it go because I didn't want to eat it, but I love fishing. It's a lot of fun.
Look, all I'll say is there's a reason why I'm that one freak who actually really enjoys fishing minigames, even if they suck in every video game.
Oh yeah. I was also the person, like the girl who was like in a group of girls, and like we would go fishing and I would have to be the one to take the fish off the hooks because the girls were like, "I don't want to touch it." And I'm like, "Y'all are babies."
Amateurs!
Yeah, I was like, "All right."
Get out of my way.
The Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey guys. Oh wait, no, I just read that one. Estelle Wen, thank you for the sub. Draconian 9, thank you for the 58 months. 58 months, huzzah! Red Mage Ace Bounty, thank you for the 44 months. The Ink Den, thank you for the 500 bits. Can't stay, see you in the VOD. Indeed, and thank you so much once again. Buttons, 23, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Bull Honkinator. Hayden the Kobold, thank you for the 2 months. Hey, I just re-caught up since Pud. What a ride. You do not know how much I squealed during the Alabast arc.
Yeah.
A man named Peach, thank you for the 10 bits. Time for more flying. Woo! Noel N. Void, thank you for the 32 months. Airlinea, thank you for the 200 bits. Hope you're feeling better, Monty. Ride out the heat wave.
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. It was hot today, yeah. Oh my gosh, I walked outside, I was like, oh no, I put a sweater on. This was not a wise decision.
Well, the
How
temperature
hot
here
was
today
it,
is
Monty?
pretty nice.
Well, let's not play this game again.
No, I'm
You
just
know what?
curious.
Hold on, let me look it up real fast.
I'm the weather guy. I have to know.
26 degrees Celsius.
Oh yeah, that is quite toasty. For
79%. 79 Fahrenheit. So
It was 79% hot today, guys.
Damn.
Is it hot? Yeah.
It's-
yeah, well, mostly
With
hot.
question marks.
It's mostly hot.
it's
If I had
gonna
to give it a
drop.
grade.
It's gonna drop down to 16 degrees Celsius though, so it's gonna go down again. But it was really hot today. It was like a little hot day.
Lord Servitor, thank you for the 100 bits. Wow, my sub baby is in kindergarten.
Yeah.
Erwin Elf, thank you for the 300 bits. Solar Misfit, thank you for the 250 bits. I've been writing a cyberpunk/Fey homebrew world, and Gaijin's Oni and Kappa races, along with Zito's Throw race, have been great additions.
Aw, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Me.
Missed chance to call it Faberpunk.
There you go. Nolan Void, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. The Nargacuga Tamer, thank you for the 500 bits. Bill MSU, thank you for the 60 months. Gab the Sneck, thank you for the 100 bits. Speaking of Warhammer, I played my first 1,000-point Warhammer game against my brother, my Tyranids versus his Imperial Knights. I absolutely stomped him 61-21.
Yeah. Hard for them to score.
Imperial
Trav
Knights,
Nogard,
yeah.
Got to blitz more. Put pressure on the quarterback.
thank you for the 46 months. Barbecue Man 101, thank you for the 62 months. Finding a roommate sucks. Last one dipped and not paid rent, and stole the power cable to the printer.
What?
What?
That's so random.
What a
That's
vindictive
just someone
things
being
to
petty.
steal.
You should duct tape him to your ceiling.
No, you should let them run away
Dark-
and never think about them ever again.
You should duct tape him to your ceiling by the feet upside down, until he says sorry, or passes out, whichever comes first. Dark Queenie, thank you for the 100 bits. So I wasn't able to ask Matt and Marisha about the D&D boxing, but I'm talking to people about what info would be needed to propose an event.
Let's go! Let's go! Monty and me versus Matt and Marisha. We got this.
I'm scared of Marisha. She could kill both of us very easily.
No, Monty.
That means your
you
survival
fought
instincts
bears.
are keen.
Marisha is not. Just picture Marisha
Yeah.
as a bear, and you've got it.
I actually think it should be DM versus DM. Like you should be fighting Matt, and Bosco should be fighting Marisha.
Yeah, maybe I'll
that would be
Okay,
survive.
listen, hold on. Let's not go.
Fight.
Let's not get too hasty. I feel like we should just, make sure that we keep everything.
The tone change.
Yeah.
I
Wait
could
a
fight. I could fight Matt Mercer, but the emotional toll is like that's the hard part.
See,
Yeah,
but
but
that's the thing,
yeah, but
I-
it would be a major gloat though.
No, I have to pitch it because think about it. Matt is like the nicest guy ever, and I'm like the worst person ever. It would be the best thing. Everyone in the human race
Like
would be like,
oil and
"Let's go,
water."
Matt."
Bosco, you just want
It
to
would
go
be-
over as a heel. Like that's
Yeah,
what this is
Bosco's the
about.
heel.
No, well, first, no, I want to be a good person, but when you put me next to Matt, I know what my role is.
We need to keep going. We're already late.
Sorry.
Connor needs more
we'll
time.
talk about it during the halftime show.
Dark Queenie, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, I just read that one. Mud Martin, thank you for the 60 months. Amateur Crastinator, thank you for the 10 bits. Thunderbirds are a go. The P is silent. Oh. Avion Fan, thank you for the 70 bits. Today's my birthday. Well, happy birthday, Avion Fan.
Yeah.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Remember, Bosco, the ice-themed dragon is in the ice cliffs that does ice damage and looks like a refrigerator coil, but does ice damage, not fire.
Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. I will keep that in mind.
Bubba Bob, thank you for the 56 months. Aging. Unexplored Blue, thank you for the 51 months. Happy birthday.
You're a little
Happy
early,
birthday,
but thank
Monty.
you.
I think they're saying it to Avion Fan.
Oh.
Oh.
Happy
Renfield
birthday to them
88, thank you for the 10 community subs gifted out. Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 10,000 bits, birthday bits. Happy birthday, Monty, because I know I'll forget later.
Thank you.
Can I just say something real quick? Someone in chat just said Zito must fight Sam Riegel.
I saw that, and I'm very okay. You guys need to be the bards that are like hyping us up in the
Guys,
corner.
we need to keep going. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
We can talk about it during the break. I'm sorry. Like Connor for this.
Danny Boy, thank you for the 100 bits. Happy birthday, Mark. Lord Servitor, thank you for the 100 bits. Can my little brother get a happy birthday? His birthday is today, and he's had a rough week. His fiance lost her grandpa, and they are going up to Ohio for this service tomorrow. I'm very sorry about that.
Ohio Ganaimas!
I'm also sorry you're going to Ohio.
Happy birthday. Go to the
But
corn.
happy
Go to the
birthday.
concrete corn in Ohio. It's a great place.
Corncrete. Buttons23, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. Spartan123 Rex, thank you for the 5 bits. I bless you all with high rolls. Sky Ender, thank you for the 7 months. Happy birthday, Monty. Last Kerfuffle, thank you for the 62 months. Captain Bunny Rabbit, thank you for the 15 months. How much will it take for Monty to build a Final Fantasy IX commander deck?
Apparently like $100+, because just the commander decks are $170. It's crazy.
Thanks, wizards. The Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the community sub. Xanalis Grimm, thank you for the 100 bits. Shout out to Team Shelf.
Woo!
And W. Joe, thank you for the 62 months. Awesome Link, thank you for the 40 months. Happy early birthday, Monty. Ooh, birthday is a doodly-doo. Like Dabuya, thank you for the 62 months. The Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the 225 bits. Let's get that hype. Nick Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Funny D&D on a no good bad day. Indeed. More Thrandor, thank you for the 25 subs gifted to the community. Oh my goodness. You know what and the you know where. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Oh God, yeah.
Can we name this episode Power Reclaimers Dino Thunder?
Oh,
That's pretty
props.
Southern Gamin, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for streaming today. My oldest cat passed away today. He was the most Garfield core cat you'd ever met, but now he's gone to the great kitty place in the sky. Well, he's having lots of lasagna.
Yeah.
Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Would it be possible to request the Vecna campaign be put on YouTube Music as a podcast? Isn't that done automatically?
I don't know, actually. You should look into that. I don't know if they
I'll look
automatically
into
put
it.
there.
I'll look into it. Faye Raven, thank you for the 100 bits. Don't worry, Connor/Bosco. I'm just going to wait until Zito stream for the joke. Oh, God.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Also, pick up your brain from across the room. Null and Void, thank you for the 5 subs. Daniel Bonin, thank you for the 61 months. Glad you feel better, Monty.
Thank you.
Scalfar, thank you for the 62 months. Buttons23, thank you for the additional 300 bits. JNP, thank you for the 62 months. Vina Norvius, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Nike Goddess of Victory.
Oh, dude.
Oh my God, are you serious?
My girlfriend's in that game.
Oh, snap.
Damn, how'd they get Nike to agree to that?
There's an extra K.
There's another. There's
Not in
a
this.
K.
Not in this name.
Oh.
Herr Gengar, thank you for the 15 bits. Got eaten by a massive fish in an underwater lava field, so I need some Unexpectables to get me through this terrible situation. Thanks.
In real life?
Gengar.
Oh,
you
man.
talked to your
Dang.
Pokemon
All
trainer
right,
about it?
I'm glad you get good reception in that gut.
I mean, did you talk to Das trainer? Whatever. Ghost Boy, thank you for the 100 bits. An honest gifter giving a tier 1 sub to Arkolf. Brian Merrill, thank you for the 40 bits. First time getting to watch you guys live for a long time. Hopefully my internet doesn't cut out this time. Oh no.
Oh no.
Skylar Winddragon, thank you for the 21 bits. My first character died during my last session of Pathfinder due to a Sonic screaming boss. Really happy to come and watch a stream live for the first time in a long time while me and the DM work on a respec for his revival. Geb the Snack, thank you for the 10 bits. The one time I went fishing, I got a fish hook stuck in my cheek because someone handed the rod to an 8-year-old as he whipped that shit around like a lasso.
Oh.
Fuck.
Caught a big one.
And what did we learn?
There you go. He's a natural.
Connor, you have 2 minutes. We were 10 minutes over allotted time.
We're good.
So
We're good. Tonster117, thank you for the 100 bits. Finished my second rewatch of Campaign 1, and I'm starting my rewatch of this one. The show has consumed my life. I'm sorry. Spirit of Love, thank you for the 62 months. Let's go. Jinty13, thank you for the 32 months. Fun Cobbler, thank you for the year of subbing. Poindexter, thank you for the 48 months of subbing. Morth Randor, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Happy birthday, Monty Comp. Cuban Dragon, thank you for the 49 months. And Amoody Moogle, thank you for the 32 months. Got my wisdom tooth out today. Thankfully, it was a quick procedure. Currently on pain meds. Thank you for keeping me company, Kupo.
Kupo. All right. Well, with
Sorry
that,
for your lost wisdom.
are you guys ready to jump back into it?
I'm ready to come.
Bye.
When last we left our heroes, Escan the Lizardfolk Druid, Milo the Azamar Cleric, Kai the Human Wizard, Gaius the Satyr Fighter, Otho the Shifter Rogue. Goodness gracious.
Sorry. Arthur.
And a newfound friend in Halva, the Lizardfolk Human Ranger. The party is aloft in the high winds, churning oceans and skyscraping pillars of Volar. Riding on the backs of mighty Dragonel, the party has seen the fishing pillar of Zivuesos, learning about the presence of Gaius's family, and more of the enigmatic amethyst path the party seeks out. Still needing to reach Becky Ostra, the party follows a southerly wind, finding themselves in a series of Volar pillars bearing ancient historical giant runes. After making a dubious camp for the night, Gaius was soon visited by a dust hulk, a stone giant keeper, an ancient remnant, watching eternally over the pillars. Intrigued by Gaius's origins, the giant acknowledged his ancestry and provided with him some guidance to seek out a pillar in Volar covered in ice to the north. After a night of rest, the party awakens once more, and after taking to the wind, they soon found themselves embroiled in a violent thunderstorm. But it is not the thunderstorm they needs be afraid of, but what lurks within. A colossal winged beast, crackling with lightning and howling like an electrical turbine. And now, on the attack, and with its eyes trained unto the party, we return to the Unexpectables. And I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
What the fuck is a turbine?
Oh, God! I've never heard of it!
In before this Pteranodon is my secret bride.
Oh, good.
Motherfucker!
Damn it.
God!
Good.
Come on, I needed to go first. I have an idea, and that's really
An
bad.
A BE?
Oh.
Gonna be, yeah.
Hey, we get to listen to the cool music again.
Yeah, you do.
Damn it!
Slaps.
Question,
So hard.
though.
Yeah.
All right. Can I say something before we start fighting, or do I have to wait for my turn?
You have to wait for if it's uncharactered, you have to wait for your turn, unfortunately.
Fuck! All right. Well, I'm sorry then, guys.
Jonah,
Yes.
can you roll for Brian and oh my gosh, your other boy? Chap roll. Thank you.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
roll
yeah.
for both of them as well. They're gonna have to
first-
initiative on this one.
All right, I'll do that just on the board here. Bum, bum. All right, this is Brine.
My initiative
This is Chaparral.
Oh my God, they fit
7
right
14.
in. How
Alright, cool.
we suck?
Wow. All right. Let me pull
Well,
you
that's
over
all
to
right.
your. Let me pull you over to your map. Why don't I?
Yeah, great.
Please,
So
please.
we'll let this thing go first, and I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Let me see if this works.
All right.
There it goes. Appropriate.
Dude, that thing looks so sick. Dude, it's got a mouth like a whale shark. Look at it.
Yeah.
Do I have something in my teeth?
What?
All right.
It has teeth.
You don't
Yeah, that's
chew.
You.
Chill.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Christ on a
Alright.
cracker.
Watch out, he's about to durst.
Yara, I mean.
He's been a
It's
dart.
just one of those days. I didn't want to wake up.
All right.
Imagine he's
This
charging
is
like a
how
Nova-
we do it.
He's just charging like a Nova skeleton. Yeah.
What if we turn this pterodactyl into Fred
Holy,
Durst?
holy shit, you guys!
Rolling,
you rolled
rolling,
so
rolling, rolling.
bad.
Yeah, Monty, we did.
Monty,
Right,
wait,
you
wait,
did,
wait.
Monty.
Poor.
That's how
here. You
dice
don't
work.
have to-
Sometimes you roll good, sometimes you roll bad.
Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
All right. We have Otho. Wait, no, we don't. We don't have Otho. We have. Who was
Other.
first? Was it Brian
Oh.
first and then Chaparral was second?
Yeah, Brian and Chaparral.
All right. They're intelligent, so they know to move.
Good.
Cute.
Halva, Escan, and Otho, you're on Chaparral. The rest are on Brian.
Good.
All right, and then we have Otho. Otho. And then we have
Other.
Halva.
Sheesh. The things I do for love.
I do for love.
Then we have
That was a damn good
Brian.
one.
That was good.
Then we have Escan. Then we have Milo. Then we have
Look out, guys.
Gaius.
The Tyrannosaur is going double platinum.
And we have Kai, who rolled a natural 1.
Uh huh.
Alright. Unfortunately, as this thing is coasting in the air, you're like, wow, it's really big and it's getting bigger. Oh
Yeah, it's
no!
Is that perspective? Oh god, it's perspective!
As this thing appears to be potentially on the hunt, let's see here.
No engage right now. I love this shit.
As it buffets its wings, you notice the clouds around it immediately are kind of pushed aside, and it lets out a sort of like howl into the air, and you just see a flash of lightning strike across, but then some of the lightning remains crackling in the clouds, peeling off of the fluffy clouds and coming to life as it summons two
no.
living lightnings.
Living lightning, motherfucker.
Oh no.
Okay.
The lightning peels off of the clouds like snakes and encircle around you, joining the hunt. It is now Chaparral's turn. Halva, you are manning Chaparral. It is basically Chaparral's turn will be to move. Essentially, the Dragon Elves are going to take the move and dodge action.
Okay. Then hold on. I don't think I can control them, so I'll just
yeah.
let me go. Let's see. Their movement
can do that for you.
is
Hold
60
on.
fly, so I am going to get. I'm actually going to get. So this
You should
thing's
be able to
huge.
move them now.
Okay, cool. This thing's huge.
It's bigger than
Can we get like we
Oh, no,
can I get a quick assessment of like how wide its wingspan is?
I believe I do know how wide it is.
There's approximately 4 halvas.
200 feet wide.
Nice alive. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So because of that, I would imagine that it is hard for it to maneuver because it's just so big. Just like maneuver quickly. It can fly quickly, but like maneuver itself. So I'm gonna get. We are going to be taking point. I'm gonna get them to fly as close to them as I can. I think that's. Let me see.
So they have 50
yeah, we can
feet.
get real close. We can get a little closer.
All right.
We're gonna get to as close to it as we can. We are the strike craft. Okay, we are the strike craft.
I don't like this at all. Okay.
And yeah, that did they get any sort of like attack or anything?
It does not attack you, no. As you charge forward, it almost seems
I
kind
assume
of
it's summon those
like
things.
yeah, it's busy summoning these lightning entities.
Okay, and I just move, right? That's all that.
That's
dragon
their
knows
trap
to do?
roll, yeah.
Okay, cool. That's her turn.
All right. It is now the living lightning's turn. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna make an assumption here. I'm just gonna double check here. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Living lightning number 1 is gonna putt over here.
The putt?
Yeah.
Jetson's like car sound.
How much can you move?
A jalopy sound effect.
Yep.
It's gonna move right here.
Oh.
Speed buggy.
I was thinking about speed buggy.
I
Exactly
need.
where my brain went.
Oh.
I need Chaparral, E-Scan, and Halva to make dexterity saving throws, please, for me.
Oh no.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
13.
All right, 9.
9. Those are both failures. I need Chaparral to also make a roll, please.
Oh,
Chaparral was the 9.
Chapel was the 9.
Oh,
Do I not
Chaparral's the
make
9.
Yeah.
You also need to make the save, Halva, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll do that on my sheet.
Please pass this. I don't want to find out what happens if you don't. Oh, God!
Failure.
Well, it was nice knowing y'all.
10! Can we roll above a 10?
Halva, E-Scan, and Chaparral take 24 points of lightning damage.
I
4?
would
Yeah.
like to use my reaction.
Absorb elements.
Yes, please.
You got it. You take half. You take 12.
Oh wait, hold on. What? It's lightning damage.
Yeah.
I will also use absorb elements.
Okay.
Smart. Very smart.
I like that. It's like, oh, you only take 12 damage.
You take it down.
Money.
Hi.
If you can't answer, it's fine. I'm just, for mechanical reasons, is this an attack or like a spell-like ability?
It is a spell-like ability.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
Hold on to
Yeah.
that. D6. Okay, cool.
Because it
The
acts just like fucking.
second living lightning. I think right here.
God, jeez.
That's fine.
Yeah. I need Brine, Gaius, and Kai to make dexterity saving throws, please.
No problem. We're due for a good roll, right?
Ryan got a
That's
14.
good.
There we
That'll
go.
do it.
Get out of my house.
God damn it. No,
That's
it's
11, though.
11.
It's 11.
Aw. And I need Brine to roll as well.
Brian's was 14.
Brine's is 14. Okay. That is a failure for Brine. That's a failure for Gaius. That is definitely a success. Kai, you're going to take no damage from this as you manage to
Let's
kind
go.
of... You manage to let you leap off the side of Brine and catch the saddle underneath of her just to avoid this damage. Gaius, you take 23 points of lightning damage. Brine also takes 23 points of lightning damage as these things crackle out. But as they do, as they launch out these giant bolts of lightning, you notice their physical forms seem almost like smaller, as if that took a lot of energy out of them to do.
Ooh, okay.
All right, that brings us to Otho. It is now your turn. Your hair is on end, and ozone fills the air as rain pelts down on all of you.
So we'd be considered within range of an ally of this.
Yes,
20 feet
Halva
guy.
and Chaparral are both technically within 5 feet of this creature.
Gotcha. So I'll just. And I'm going to take a swipe at it with the frozen dagger.
Okay.
How to put it on one of these days. Shabushi. I said shabushi. That's 24 to hit.
24 hits.
All right. Go digging. 6 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And I need it to wait. No, it's not
Sneak
an
attack
action.
as well. You have an ally within 5 feet, so you have sneak attack too.
Yes.
Don't forget.
36. I wasn't going to. I just hadn't gotten there. An additional 9 points of sneak attack damage.
Points of damage. And you need it to.
Nothing. I didn't roll a natural 20, so I do not get the freezing effect.
Yeah. All right. As
Um,
you leap off the back of Chaparral and run down the length of this thing, dragging your dagger along the length of its flesh before leaping back onto Chaparral. The blood on the blade is bizarre. It's not red. It's like an icy blue color, almost like plasma in a weird way.
Probably blends
But
into
it
the
lets out a
color of the
howl
blade.
of pain as you do so.
All right, and I'm going to use my bonus action, and I'm going to shift.
Okay. You want to describe it for Halva? I don't think Halva's seen
Yeah,
that.
I've never seen
so-
this happen.
As Otho lands back on the back of Chaparral, anyone who's looking at him would notice his clothes getting more taut against his skin as his body begins to grow and his muscles bulge. His feet take on a more digitigrade look, and his face elongates into something like a small snout as he takes on the form of a something like a were-tiger, but not quite.
Cool.
It's like diet were-tiger.
That's awesome, man. Okay, cool.
He just-
Halva's in awe of this. He's smiling, ear to ear. Very exciting.
The wind buffets your fur. The wind buffets your fur, Otho, and as the lightning strikes, Halva, you just see the reflective sheen of his eyes.
Ah, cool. I give a hearty laugh.
My brother is the coolest.
All right, Otho, that ends your turn.
Yes, it does.
All right, Halva, it is now your turn.
Halva takes the shifting as his okay, it's time to go. Moment to shine. He stands lashing his legs to the saddle, the leather stirrups that we have holding me together on this Dragonelle, and I say, "Steady, steady!" and I draw my longbow, and I charge an arrow.
You will be firing into melee.
Thank you, Jonah.
You're welcome.
So you are technically within 5 feet of the creature. You'll be firing into melee, which means you will have disadvantage, just a heads up.
But I use my bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike, which gives me advantage, so it's just a straight roll.
Ah, all right, all right.
Nice. Zephyr Strike is underrated, man.
It's really
Zephyr
cool.
Strike's
I love
it's fucking sick. I love it. So this is, I'm gonna cast that right now, and I will add 2 damage to my longbow attack. Let's see if it hits.
It says self. I think you do 2 force damage to yourself.
Oh, maybe. This thing's massive.
14 just hits. It just meets the AC.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, so let's roll for damage here. I will do 8 points of piercing damage, 2
Plus
points
2
of
damage.
and I have to roll a d6 because I did absorb elements. So let me roll.
Correct.
All right, you
I
add that
believe
damage on.
Is absorb elements only on melee attacks, though?
Is it? Let me see.
I believe it's only on melee. I could be wrong.
Yes.
Next
the
melee
first time
attack.
you
Okay,
hit with
cool.
a
Then I'll
melee
just save it for
attack.
my cutlass when I when I inevitably mount this guy. And with that said, if I am close
in a
enough,
fight, right?
Was that?
In a fight, right?
Yeah, in a fight. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
We're like 5 feet away, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That said, after I shoot him with my bow, I will then attempt to jump on the back of the creature.
Absolutely, you do. This thing, like, reaches down to snap at Chaparral's neck. Chaparral manages to slip through its giant jaws. As you fly above it, you let out a shot directly in the back of its head, and it kind of jolts as you shoot it. And then you just let yourself out of the saddle as Chaparral flies upside down, flipping around, almost like if you ever played, like, Zelda Skyward Sword, where he's, like, jumping off and is like, and you crash onto the back of this creature. Your hair, well, you don't have hair, you're a lizard, but you can feel this electrifying power on the back of this creature as you are standing on its leathery back.
Okay. And that is my movement, that is my action, that is my bonus action, and I'm done. That's
All
my
right. It's Halva's turn. It is now Brian's turn. I will say, who is driving Brian?
Probably Kai.
Okay, Kai, do you want to move Brian from where you are right now? What do you want to do?
Does Milo and guys look like they want to get closer, or do they want to stay put and deal with lightning boys?
Well, I have. That's up to you at this point. I'm going wherever you're going. Wherever I have no other option other than to wait till the fight comes to me at this point.
They've got that under control. We're gonna move to the right lightning, down and right.
All right.
And I will get them closer so that so that guy.
Good question.
So that guy and Milo can team up on him.
Yes.
Are these pillars?
They are, yeah.
Okay, cool. These are spires. Got it.
Yeah. Those two rocks are small spires. For all intents and purposes, you could, like, stand on those and fight if necessary.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, you charge Brian closer to the living lightning that appears to be recharging itself at this time. As you get closer, you see it absorbing lightning from the nearby clouds, preparing for another strike.
No, you don't.
That ends Brian's turn. Actually, can you really quick for me? I just realized something. Chaparral should have had advantage on his saving throw against the lightning. Can you quickly roll me just another dexterity saving throw, please?
Yes.
Because he was taking the dodge action, which gives you advantage.
Oh,
okay, so he still would have gotten hit. All right, no worries.
All right, cool.
Okay. Escan, it is now your turn as you are feeling electrified and awake.
Very shocked. Escan is going to kind of crouch down on Chaparral's back. And for my bonus action, I'm going to activate my starry form in the form of the cup.
Okay, chalice.
A chalice, but Halva isn't paying attention because he's over on the big bird. But if he was, he would see instead of a D shape on Escan's crest, it is now sort of like an upside down, not upside down, like a bowl shape. And placing a hand on wherever I can reach on Chaparral, he'll say, "Don't worry, big guy, I got you." And I will cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
On
nice.
Chaparral. At level 2, because he took a good chunk of health. Boo. Of course it did. That is going to be 12 HP back to Chaparral.
That's a 1.
That's like half the hit. Yeah, that's good.
And with the starry form of the chalice active, I can also provide 1d8 to someone within 30 feet. Is Halva still within 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay. Halva, you are going to receive
definitely.
This plus 4.
Oh.
So you get 11 HP back.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. That's the entirety almost of the hit. I have 1 HP missing. Let's go.
That will be a turn.
Alrighty, that brings us to Milo. It is now your turn.
Milo sees that we are absolutely stuck in a crossfire. Halva probably wouldn't see us. That's okay. He tries to stand up on the saddle and jumps off, but as he swan dives off, those golden light wings will pop back out, and we will activate God, I have so many things on here now. Radiant Soul. There we go.
Nice.
So we're gonna get 30 out, but I'm gonna go 30 about here.
You got it.
I'm trying to get split fire going here.
Split fire.
And rather than a pan, since we're absolutely charged with solar radiance, just gonna have a nice spiked flail like that of the sun just appear right here next to this living lightning, and we'll give it a couple of force swings.
Here you go. I drew it for you.
Excellent.
There it is. It's very yellow. Oh my god.
Oh no, it's fine. It's perfect.
Nice.
Let's see here. Let me cut that down. 15.
15 just hits.
Okay, I need to remember how much the radiant damage is. Oh, equal to level. Okay, that's pretty cool. Boosh. So that's 11 force. That's 11 force damage and 6 radiant damage.
That's 17 points of damage. As you strike this thing, its form almost dissipates, but it manages to salvage its form. But that was a meaty hit on this creature.
Excellent. And that will be turn.
All right. Alrighty, that brings us to Gaius. It is now your turn.
As my bonus action, Giant's Might, but I retain my size.
Yeah.
Gaius stands up as the energy. He's wearing full-on living plate mail, so he's just constantly cycling an endless amount of energy, and it looks like he's convulsing. He stands up, and you hear like a steamroll like hiss, and all of a sudden like 4 fired shots escape from his body, and the swords appear.
Swords appear.
Cool.
Halva, if you're you can now witness this if you look over. After those 4 gunshot-like sounds, there are now 4 floating radiant longswords kind of dangling over Gaius's head, almost like you know like how missiles work in Armored Core?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
it's like that.
Oh my god.
That's
what
so
a
rad.
pull.
Okay.
Wait, no, I can't use red because that's reaction. Blue. Green. Orange. And purple. Also,
All right.
I have your reaction back. And so does Halva.
And
right.
so that was action 1. Action 2.
You don't have 2 actions.
Do I not have 2 attack actions?
Attack action. You take an action to do the attack action, and you have 2 attacks. It's not you have 2 actions.
Okay, cool. I have one other reaction I can possibly do here. I'm going to read this out because I don't want someone looks at the camera. I don't want someone telling me that I don't read my abilities.
Oh, whatever.
Stone Rune. When a creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to force the creature to make a Wisdom saving throw. Unless the creature succeeds, the creature is charmed by you for 1 minute. Can I apply my reaction to Stone Rune, the living lightning?
No, not until on its turn. That is a reaction to its turn. It's not its turn right now.
Cool, that's it for me.
All right, as the swords come flying
no, you
out.
still get your second attack.
No, because
no,
he
he-
uses action to summon the swords. That is his action.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he didn't attack. So, also, if you want me to move the swords in any particular, I guess this would be probably the most appropriate layout for them to come out of your back. Makes the most sense to me, at least.
Yeah.
All right. That brings us to Kai. It is now your turn.
Okay, so for my bonus action, I'd like to start blade singing.
You got it.
And then, there's plenty of range on this. With my action, I am going to point over at the flying creature, and I am going to call out, Introitus Forma! And cast Hypnotic Pattern on the big bird.
Okay.
I'm going to do it below where Halva is so that only the bird can see it. It's a 30-foot cube, so I will put it just around the bird.
All right. It's a intelligence saving throw or
It
wisdom?
is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Yeah. It's gonna be a soft 20.
Fuck! Yeah, it passes.
As you cast the spell, the creature, you notice, as the spell kind of takes hold, the creature's body almost repels the magic. It appears to be resistant to magic.
Resistant to magic? But not invulnerable to it.
Not invulnerable, no. The magic tried to take hold, but the creature seemed more resilient to resist the spell, basically. You noticed.
Got it. I'm gonna guess that they have advantage on that save. Fuck. Okay. Well, that was my turn.
All right. Top of the turn order. It is now... I'm just gonna say what it is, because the name is so fucking cool. It is now the Aerosaur's turn.
Yup! Okay, so motherfucker.
It's like a pterosaur, but in the air.
As Halva, you are lashing on its, grabbing onto its back, it brings up those 200-foot wide wings and begins to buffet them violently. I need Escan, Otho, Chaparral, and Halva to make strength saving throws, please.
We're at the top of the round, right?
Yeah, top of the round, turn order,
I'm gonna use my reaction to activate Wheel to give Chaparral an extra 1d6 on this roll.
Okay.
11.
11, okay.
Is that with the extra d6?
Oh, I get an extra d6 too?
For
That's Halva's save, not Chaparral.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, that's Halva's save. I gotta get Halva, here's Chaparral. 10, and I'll roll a d6 too. 6, 16, nice.
I rolled a 7.
Oh, God.
Well, this dragon the only one that survived?
All of you fail. Every single one.
Oh, great.
Including Chaparral. As this thing buffets in the air, it begins to kind of spin around and causes a sort of miniature thunderous tornado, which it then breaks with its wings, causing the air to swirl violently, throwing you all in different directions. You're about to take a lot of damage. As it claps its wings together, a raucous, thunderous snap echoes across. Your eardrums almost are fit to burst as it happens. Those who failed, which is all of you, take 29 points of thunder damage.
Cool, I'm down.
All right, Escan, you are down. Thank goodness Chaparral failed, because there's an extra effect to this. Otho, you also take 29. Chaparral takes 29. Is Chaparral still up?
Yes. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, 17 HP on Chaparral. Question. Are they knocked from Chaparral? Am I knocked off of the Aerosaur?
You will see. As the second effect, 5. As these 3 are thrown back, and you are also thrown back in this direction as it manages to knock you off its back.
I'm going to uncanny dodge to have that.
Yep, smart.
Okay. I cast Featherfall on myself, and if they, as a reaction, and if they get thrown from Chaparral, I will extend that to them as well.
Escan thankfully is kind of lashed in, hooked onto the saddle, so while he is unconscious, thankfully he was not thrown off. Also, this rock is not on the map there. There it is. Now it is. So Escan, you are unconscious at this time. But you were, hanging off the side of the saddle by, a loop, basically.
Flapping around in the wind.
Yeah.
Wacky, wild, inflatable, flaming garbs, E-scan.
Alrighty, it is now Chaparral's turn. Chaparral shakes his head. Otho, you're the only one on Chaparral right now. You're the only one who can move him, because Escan is unconscious and Halva's not on his back.
Alright. Is it my turn?
Yeah. Well, no, it's not your turn. It's Chaparral's turn. But you are the only one on his back who can control him, so you get to decide what he does.
I'm gonna have him try and catch Hava.
Alright, he dips down and catches Halva, and Halva, you find yourself on the back of your Dragonelle once more.
Okay. Was that all of his movement?
I'd say... How much movement did he say? It's 40 feet, right?
60 feet flying.
Oh yeah, you can move another like 30 feet, I'd say.
Okay. So when I get back on Chaparral's back, I kind of I direct Chaparral and I say, "Aspire!" I'm like kind of clearly very winded and like a little bit. I'm still smiling a little bit, but you know, he's kind of a battle sexual. But I get Chaparral to latch themselves to the side of the spire, but like so that we obscure ourselves from view of the Aerosaur, or like line of sight of the Aerosaur. So it's just like we're latched to the side of the spire. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, so like cover.
And yeah. And that is Chaparral's turn.
All right. It is now the Living Lightning's turn. Living Lightning number 1. Let's see if it gets its spell mimicry back. It does not. Living Lightning number 2. It also does not. So they are unable to recharge their large lightning strikes. Let's see. This Living Lightning is going to swoosh on over towards... can it? Hold on. Oh yeah, it can. It's going to move over towards you, Otho. And it's going to take a magical strike against you. What type of armor are you wearing?
I believe I'm wearing studded mail, or studded leather.
You are fine then. That is going to be a 13 to hit you.
Miss.
As it kind of snaps forward, it doesn't really move. It kind of like jolts side to side before reaching you, attempting to strike through you, but you manage to dodge out of the way. The other one to the south is going to do the same thing to you, Gaius.
I dodged lightning.
You dodge lightning.
Badass.
Gaius, you are wearing metal armor. It's the magical metal armor. It still counts.
Yep.
So that's going to be plus 19 to hit.
I am not using a weapon. I'm putting the shield up and I'm blocking it.
You got it. You block it out. All right, that ends the Living Lightning's turn. Otho, it is now your turn.
Well, since the Living Lightning did me such a courtesy to come right up next to me, I think I shall swipe at it with the frozen dagger.
You got it.
15?
15 just hits.
All right. Another one on the die, but that's 5 piercing.
5 piercing. You have sneak attack because Chaparral's within 5 feet.
Yep, I know.
Oh, wow.
Woo!
I think that's the exact same thing I rolled last time as well.
Damn. Consistency. As you stab into this thing, you get like a sort of numbing sensation in your hand, but to your surprise, this thing is like strangely solid. It is definitely incorporeal enough that you probably wouldn't be able to like catch it in like a net or something, but it does have like a sort of osmosis-y kind of body that you are able to find purchase in with your knife as a shock of cold echoes across the lightning.
Just 1 second. Okay, it's an action. I can't feed E-Scan like a potion or anything with my bonus action, can I?
Yeah, I let you guys use potions as a bonus action in this game.
Yeah, but feeding them to other people, I didn't know.
No, you can. I allow it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to pull a potion off of my belt, and I will dunk it into E-Scan's mouth.
Why would you describe it like that? I just have this image of like Shaq shoving a potion into his mouth, ripping the backboard off.
Here comes the layup from downtown.
He's on fire.
And the game is over. The board has been destroyed.
The big man has the rock.
I like to imagine it's like E-Scan's like head backwards, so it's like, you know, like the top of his head is like the basketball hoop.
Bake it off the frill.
Yeah, and then you dunk it in on the top of the mouth. All right,
just the whole thing, glass and all.
Yeah, glass and all.
Go ahead, Otho, and roll the potion.
It's
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah. Ooh, very good.
You get 6.
6.
Stay with us, Mr. Seat Lolly.
Or don't. We're not a cop.
Scan, you are now conscious.
Yay.
Awake, but at what cost?
I will say this as well, a bit of a detail. You would have all been prone, but because you're kind of in the air, it doesn't, and you're on like the back of a creature, it doesn't really apply. So I just ignored that for the sake of the thematics of this fight because yeah.
So I was already pro.
All right, Otho, that ends your turn.
Yarp.
All right, Alva, it is now your turn.
Okay, so am I technically still within melee range of the elemental that's in front of us?
No, you are not. You'd have to just shift over, but that's like, just
That's fine.
over.
I don't want to be in melee range. I will charge another arrow. I will burn another first level spell slot. Well, technically my last. I'm going to save one for Cure Wounds, but I'm going to burn a Zephyr Strike here.
You got it.
Get advantage on this attack. I will add 4. Let me roll this longbow. I kind of lock my knees together, wipe the blood from my mouth, and charge another arrow at this entity in front of me. 18? But that wasn't with advantage. Hold on, let me roll one more time.
Yeah, roll one more time for crit.
26. Okay.
Just confirming, you recast it?
Zephyr Strike? I did not recast the Zephyr Strike.
Okay, you did get
one.
hit. It is a concentration spell, so you do need to make that concentration check because you are concentrating on it first.
Okay.
So you took 29 points of damage. So half of that will be 14, I'll say. So you have to beat a DC 14 Constitution saving throw to maintain Zephyr Strike.
But I ended the spell because I took the advantage on it.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
So I have to just
then
recast.
you recasted it. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
Sorry.
No, you're
my bad.
good. You're good. I this is the first character I've actually used this on, so I'm just learning what the spell does anyway. So yeah.
26 absolutely
26
hits, yes.
All right, cool. I will go ahead and roll the damage here. That is 9 plus 13.
4 is 13. You do have a second attack, don't you, as a ranger at this level? You
I
should
do have a second attack. So that's 13. And
13.
we'll roll this next one. Here's the next attack. Ooh, that one doesn't hit. I imagine the 10.
10 unfortunately misses.
Okay, cool. So
take
14 on the... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. I have Guiding Wind. When you hit with
Guiding
a weapon
Wind.
attack, the target takes an extra 1d4, so I'll add another 1d4. God, there's so many fucking dice on this guy.
I know.
An extra 1d4, so it's 14 damage, and if I miss, I get to... from the original one... Hold on, let me see this. When you miss with a weapon attack, you can change its trajectory to attack a different target up to 5 feet away. No, that doesn't work. Okay, there's not two targets here.
E-scan.
E-scan again.
All right, cool. I still got 1d4 extra one on that attack. But yes,
Don't be a hero.
Dias, real fast. Can you roll initiative for your swords? Just roll 1, and then we'll just place them in turn. And if it ends up being before like anyone else, we'll just do that one next. I realize we need to roll them in. My bad.
So that's a +2. Roll 1d20 +2. Fucking hell!
Fucking really?
Wow.
Whoa, really? Damn.
They're tied with me. Welcome to the bottom.
Here's the good news and the bad news. That would place them right directly after you, which means they would have gotten a turn. So after Halva's turn, we'll do the swords, and then the swords will basically get 2 turns this round.
Technically, I'm faster than the swords, but I'll allow
No,
it.
you're
Technically,
not. 'Cause
you rolled a natural one.
You idiot.
Yeah.
But we're tied.
You're automatically at the bottom if you roll in that one, unless someone else rolls in that one.
Oh, bullshit.
Sorry, Halva. Please continue. Apologies.
That's okay. I'm just going to use my movement. I'm going to jump off of Chaparral onto this spire.
You got
See if I can't find my footing and climb my way to the top of it.
All right, you stand on the top precipice of this pillar. I'm getting like visions of like a dragoon standing on top of like a pillar right now.
Oh, yeah.
Very same energy, just this lone sailor warrior on top of this giant pillar is lightning and thunder is crackling all around.
Yeah. That is my turn. My it's not a cape, but my like navy coat billowing in the breeze and the sea foam and the hail of rain, trying to see where the Aerosaur is among the fog of war. But that is my turn.
All right. That ends your turn. It is now Brian's turn. Do you want to move?
Swords?
Oh, yes, guys with swords. Let's do those first.
Swords.
Start with
All right.
blue.
Fucking Orbanaut the shit out of this thing.
Yeah, I imagine they're all just going to do this real fast.
Yep.
All right, let's start with blue
All right.
sword.
All right, so they get it's 1d20 plus 1. Okay. Here they are. So 1d20 plus 1, 18.
Nice.
18, that hits.
And their attacks are...
Also, Zito, I need you a little closer to the mic. You sound like you're a little far away.
It's... Okay. Oh, their weapon attack is actually plus 3. My bad.
Hell yeah.
So that was like a soft 20.
Soft 20, that hits.
And they do 1d8. So...
I'm assuming the 2 roll is like the first swing from blue sword. Missed.
Yes.
And then the second swing from green sword is soft 20. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, no. I have to roll those. Let me just roll them all. Hold on. Let me just do that.
Yeah, let's just do that.
All right, so that's 13.
And then one more for the fourth sword.
15, 16, 17, 18.
So the first swing misses and the third swing misses, so 2 swings make it through.
So 2d8, here we go. 8.
8 points of damage. That's still a decent amount of damage. As these things slice into the lightning, almost carving it into chunks. As it reforms, it can't seem to maintain its turbulent form. As it is being... It's like a bunch of like weapons. You got 4 swords and the giant light mace just beating the shit out of it.
Hell yeah.
All right. Now that brings us to Brine. Assuming you want to move Brine or not. I assume you want her to stay in place, Kai?
Correct. All
right. So she'll take the dodge action then.
Sick.
Escan, you are conscious and you are awake, and you're currently staring down a living lightning creature.
Well, the fun thing about having been knocked unconscious is that my astral or my starry form died. So I'm not going to activate that again just yet, but I am going to cast another healing word. Cure wounds on myself this time because.
Okay.
Oof. Casting only at level 1. 7.
Nice.
7 HP. Then I think that's probably it. I don't want to use my starry form again right now. And I can't really do any other bonus actions, so that'll be turn.
All right, that ends Escan's turn. Milo, it is now your turn.
Be here. Oh, I got more than enough. Milo's gonna swoop down and perch right here on this spire.
Like a bird.
Expand his wings wide, taking what little sunlight there is, and then we're just gonna launch a radiant fireball right in the middle of this thing.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
Shoot it in its mouth. Like, make it like a pelican.
Oh shit, this thing actually might fail. Hold on.
Woohoo!
Yeah,
That's
so it's
a
DC 60.
That's a 6 on the saving throw.
All right, so that's
okay.
that's going to be 22 fire and 6 radiant damage.
Oh, so that's gonna be 28 points total.
God dang.
As you radiantly blast this thing in the air, this flash of light, so this radiant light cascades across the back, almost like a pressure charge on its back. It buffets in the air for a second before it looks up in the direction of towards you, Milo.
And with my remaining movement, I'm actually... How tall is this spire?
I'd say it's like equal to the height of everything else here. I just,
Okay. So I'm going to use the remaining 15, or excuse me, it's going to take 5 to move. I'm going to go 10 feet down so I can take full cover behind this spire.
You got it.
That'll be turn.
All right.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I got my bonus action. I got to thwack the elemental, sorry.
Thwack.
It's pan time.
There we go. Hey, that's a double 26.
That hits.
Take those.
For 11
Not
force
bad.
damage.
11 force damage. It's starting to look rough.
Quite the L, come on.
All right, now it's turn.
All right, that brings us to Gaius. It is now your turn.
Whipping out the adamantine mail. I'm
Maul,
gonna
you
pop
mean?
The maul, yes. I'm sorry.
Hell yeah.
No, he just takes off a chain.
I just rip off. No, I just rip off my fucking armor.
I'm gonna beat
Pull
you
that
out of
envelope.
my own body.
Bro, I just
The
had a
envelope is
great
made of
idea.
adamantine.
Dude, I just had a great idea for a D&D weapon.
It's just armor.
No,
your armor to stick
no, the coconut maul. It's a maul made out of coconuts.
Oh my god.
God.
Did
Write
this
it
coconut
down.
maul
And then
500
write
to
that
600 people?
And then you, anytime you hit them, you get coconut mauled.
Monty.
Oh my
But
god.
chat, you've just been coconut mauled.
I am
Checking the
both
index. I don't see it in
proud
any of my
and
books. Write it down.
Good.
All right, I'm gonna slap the shit out of this thing. Here I go.
All right.
24.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
1 second. This thing is technically a construct.
Let's go.
Oh.
Yummy.
Let me see what it does against
15
construct.
Plus. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna get giant spite in here real quick. 6. Hot damn.
Damn, dude. Fucking it up.
Oh god damn it! I hate. 1 second. Adamant.
That was extremely close to max damage.
It was
Very close. And that is only one swing.
Sorry, I'm just trying to see if there's any additional.
I was of the impression that we did it was double damage to
To
constructs.
constructs. I don't
Yeah.
remember that.
But that's what I thought it was. Don't quote me.
I'm pretty sure it's just because like certain creatures are vulnerable to it. Sorry, I'm just checking here. Oh, whenever an adamantine weapon hits an object, which it's a construct, it is a critical hit. It doesn't double the damage, it is a critical hit.
Oh.
All right, so that is going to be, go ahead and roll for me another 2d6, please, and actually another 3d6, please.
11.
So that's going to be 21, 32 points of damage as you shattered this thing into pieces. It almost breaks like glass, and the lightning dissipates into the clouds.
Oh.
Delicious.
That was my lightning sound effect.
Double checking one thing real quick.
Yep.
When you hit a creature with an attack, you can invoke a rune the target takes. Okay, so let me read this off real quick so you can tell me to shove it or not. In addition, when you hit a creature with an attack using a weapon, you can invoke the rune to summon a fiery shackle. The target takes an extra 2d6 damage and must succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained for 1 minute. While the restraint is shackled, the target takes 2d6. The target can repeat the saving throw. It does not stipulate I can pass it on if I hit something to another creature. Is that
No, it
allowed?
is the target you are hitting. It says the target,
Okay.
which is referring to the thing you hit. Unfortunately, it's gone, so yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't really have a lot of ranged options.
Yep.
Would a hand
Bro,
crossbow...
you just you beat the shit out of that thing. You did good.
here's the thing, though. Would a hand crossbow reach from here?
That's a good question, Mega Man. Let me look. Hand crossbow. Let's see.
It might be.
The other question is if you can, come on, just give me the item, please. Oh, it is a light weapon. It is range. It doesn't want to show me the range. Come on. Sorry, 1 second. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. I'm looking it up right now.
That's fine.
Come on, computer, stop
I
being
believe it's
slow.
3120 because one of my characters uses it.
What the fuck? Just give me the weapons, dude.
Man.
Roll 20. Pourquoi?
3120 according to Roll20.
3120.
Yeah.
Let me just
30,
double check that.
30 to
Yeah.
20. 30 to 1.
3120. So from where you are, yes, you're right within range. So you can do a bonus action shot, but you can't reload it after that. So.
Oh, that's fine. I just want to hit this thing so I can attempt something else. Okay, here I go.
Hit him with that dex.
Oh.
Fucking shit.
No,
7.
you don't. You're not used to firing this thing. You're also wielding a shield. Actually, no, you stowed it because you pulled out the adamantine maul. Use
Yeah.
half your movement to stow and pull out the crossbow. That works because you didn't move. Yeah, 7 misses, unfortunately, as you fire off and it just disappears into the clouds.
All right,
Alright.
that is my turn. What about my swords?
Your swords. Where would you like your swords to go?
They move 50 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go! Fly, my pretties!
Fly, my pretties, fly!
Alright, go ahead and just roll 3 hits here, or like roll to hit.
4. Would not be 4?
Oh, sorry, 4. Yeah, 4. My bad.
I was about to say, what the fuck? Alright, so
Green
4
decided he didn't want to
d20s,
swing today.
and they get +3. So,
Welcome to sword jail.
oh wait, no,
So-
that makes. Wait, sorry, that's not. Hold on,
that's
hold
not
on.
correct.
Well,
Hold on, I got you.
It's
14,
40-20.
12, 11.
Yeah, it's 14, 12, 12, 11.
Which
You rolled a
all
10, a
fucking
9, a
missed.
9, and an 8, which all miss, unfortunately.
Oh.
Cool.
Alright. That ends your turn?
Yep.
Or that ends the sword's turn. Kai, it is now your turn.
I'm calling this thing's bluff. Hypnotic pattern a second time.
Okay?
My swords are not affected by hypnotic pattern,
They are
for
not.
they have no eyes.
I'm
don't
gonna
have
bank.
eyes.
I'm banking on this thing not being wise.
The total is going to be 17.
It passes, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my turn.
Resist the spell a second time. Alright,
Okay.
start of the turn order. Aerosaur. Let's see if the Aerosaur gets its wing gusts back. It does
Whatever,
not.
go my scarabs.
All your swords are going to opportunity attacks as it dives beneath them.
Woohoo! Here I
Wow.
go.
Swing it all again.
All right, so
Oh, yeah.
15,
That
15,
hits.
19, 19,
They all hit.
16.
They
They
all
all-
hit. Yeah, it's
Damn.
level
Alright.
damage.
Here we go. 18 damage.
Ow.
Woo!
Damn.
Ouchie, ouchie. Wow, ouchie, ouchie indeed. As they all strike into this thing as it dives down below. Milo, you hear boss music.
Yeah, I know.
As this thing is super fucking fast.
Yep.
Basil juice music.
Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. As it flies down,
Flashbang.
it is flashbang on first attack. You got it. Good, because it's the bite attack. I don't think you want this one to hit.
No,
Just
because I'm very
swallows you
small.
whole.
It's fine, I can explode.
That's a swallow. That's not a bite at that point.
With disadvantage, that's really rough. That's a 28 with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
Sorry, 1 second. That's gonna be 24 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And you are now grappled. As it chomps down on you with its mouth. You are restrained while you are grappled in this way. How much did it move? Does it have enough?
Bless you.
Oh, wow, it has just enough.
To do what?
To fly over here with Milo in its mouth.
Wow. Okay.
Rude.
And it is going to do a Talons attack against you, Kai.
What the fuck? Okay. Now I'm gonna get angry.
Ah, cocked. Cocked again. Jesus, come on. Oh, God. A 30 to hit.
Is that? Hold on. Is that with disadvantage?
Why would it? Oh, with
matter.
disadvantage?
Displacer cloak.
Oh.
Right. I'll reroll. That is going to be 19 to hit with disadvantage.
Kai is gonna burn a shield spell and it will miss.
All right, as it brings down its talons onto you, you bring up a shield spell as it rakes
Ping.
across the magic. That
Nope.
ends the Aerosaur's turn. It's the Living Lightning turn. It's Chapral's turn. Is Chapral staying where he is, or is he moving?
He's not moving now because it would.
You're
provoke-
not. You don't command.
control.
You're not in control
Oh,
of
I'm
Chapral.
sorry.
That is an oath question.
Yeah, where
I'm
we
on the
going?
other one.
I'm not on him.
Yeah,
Yep.
Otho.
So Otho,
Yeah, what's this now?
where's Chaparral going? It's Chaparral's turn. So do you want to move or do you want to keep him where he is?
I'll keep him where he is.
Okay. Chaparral will take the dodge action on his turn. It is now the Living Lightning's turn. See if the Living Lightning gets back their spell mimicry. They do not. So instead, it is going to do another magical strike against you, Otho.
Magic. Magic.
Ooh, that's not very good. 11.
Another miss.
That misses. That ends the Living Lightning's turn. Otho, it is now your turn.
I'll fucking do it again. Dagger, go.
Go.
Whatever, go my scarab.
Shabushki. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
For 8 piercing.
Nice. Oh!
And 16 sneak attack.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
Otho, as this thing reaches out to strike you, you drive your dagger into the kind of makeshift head of this creature, kind of bringing it down onto the saddle. Unfortunately, however, your saddle gets a bit of a hole in it as Otho presses the blade deep into it, and just with your other hand, you kind of punch it into the skull, and it evaporates this creature. You hear the sound of breaking glass as it dissipates into the storm.
Oh, they're just kind of flexing his fingers, trying to get some feeling back into him.
You hear
Let me see here.
a laugh kind of forcing its way through the storm towards you. Impressive!
Appreciated, but comments can wait until after we're safe.
Meanwhile, Milo in this thing's mouth.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll make it drop you, buddy.
Milo, you are getting like crushed too. Like this thing is like
I'm
chewing
aware.
down on your armor, and it's real rough. All right.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm not close enough to do anything with my bonus action, so I think that's gonna be.
That's turn.
Let me just reread this. Yeah. I'm not close enough to do anything, so that's gonna be my turn.
All right. That brings us to Halva. It is now your turn.
Okay. An inspiring sight seeing Otho kind of just destroy this elemental in front of you. And I kind of peer across the horizon trying to find the Aerosaur and see in the distance my newfound friends quite struggling a little bit. And in a moment of calm, kind of like take a deep breath, and I hold out my arrow, and from it I cast Hunter's Mark on the Aerosaur. I tag it, and I charge one more arrow, and let's see if it hits.
Tag him and bag him.
How does it feel, Zito?
An oldie but a goodie.
Somebody brought it.
Nostalgic. Dude, putting that skull on them is so good.
Oh,
10.
God.
Okay.
Ooh,
So,
10 misses,
he sees it goes-
unfortunately.
The arrow kind of goes wide. I lick the other arrow. I lick my finger. I put it in the wind. I kind of get my bearings a little bit. It's pretty far away. Let's see if this next one hits.
Before you roll, before you roll.
Oh.
Too late.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You won't need it.
Doesn't matter.
Don't need it.
Oh, well, it's fine. Okay, cool.
19 absolutely hits.
Let's go.
It finds its mark.
What?
And it does. 6 points of piercing damage plus.
Plus.
1d4. 2. 8 points of piercing damage.
Let's go.
And plus. 1d6.
Oh!
Points of piercing damage. Let's go.
Max damage.
Let's
As
go.
you
Okay.
strike this thing in its chest, a little font of electricity kind of scatters out, kind of buckles a bit. Milo, as you are inside of the thing's mouth, you feel like it loosen a little bit and then reclamp down on your body. It is still standing.
Okay.
I say to myself under my breath, I've got you now. And I jump back onto Chaparral and get ready to charge in now that I have my charge, now that I know where this thing is, and I've landed a couple of hits on it. Let's get into the fight, guys.
Get back in the saddle. You got it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. It is now Brian's turn. Would you like Brian to remain where you are, or do you want Brian to move?
Staying put.
Alright. That brings us to Escan. It is now your turn.
Do we have him take the dodge action?
Yeah, he always takes the dodge action.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, they're always taking the dodge action.
Man, who takes the dodge action these days?
Am I able to do a nature check on this creature?
Sure, I'll allow that.
Just using my big ol' observant eyes.
Big old eyes.
11.
I would say this. You've heard stories of what are known as dinosaurs. They come from a place called the Tatalong Jungle, which is a region that's,
It's near my home.
Not near your home. Tatalong Jungle is an entirely different continent, but it's historically, it's not confirmed, but it is somewhat theorized that your people came from the Tatalong Jungle originally. However, there's no actual hard history that displays this. But Tatalong is famous for having dinosaurs, and most dinosaurs that have, been found in other regions have come from that location. This thing appears to resemble a pterodactyl. However, its nature is beyond that of a beast. It is something completely different, but it appears to be a dinosaur. Yeah.
Okay, so not a beast. That's very helpful.
Not a beast. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Then Escan will kind of shout to the other two, "We gotta get over there and give them a hand!" And I will use one of my guiding bolts.
Okay.
Maybe. Allegedly. Oh, 26!
Whoa.
Yeah!
Oh,
Those
the
rumors
rare
were
guiding bolt
substantial.
hit.
That'll do.
That'll do it. Go to roll damage.
Oh, it didn't send the damage. Why didn't you send the damage?
Just click the name in the roll 20 thing.
There it is.
That's less
Ooh.
damage. Okay,
Oh,
13.
boo.
Wait,
Hey.
why did it only roll?
It's at the
it did
bottom.
roll 4. That's
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
at the bottom.
You rolled 2 5s, a 1, and a 2. As you blast this thing with a glowing light, it begins to glow even more than it has been.
Uh-oh.
And you all, whoever attacks next has advantage.
Yeah, next attack has advantage.
That'll be
Might be good because Milo, you are inside the mouth of the beast. You are restrained. But you can still take actions. You just have disadvantage on any sort of attack. So.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I blinked. Is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I blinked, like I said. Well, you know what? I may have disadvantage, but my funny mace doesn't.
Funny
So,
mace, go.
bonus
Funny
action.
mace.
We can scoot that over.
Bonk.
El Kabong. That's a 19.
19 hits.
Yeah. Good shit, dude.
For 10
Oh.
force damage.
Let's go.
And with my actual action, Milo gritting his teeth, his eyes flare even brighter, says, "All right, shoot this then!" And I'm just gonna fireball again. And this creature's big enough I can hit it to not endanger myself or my friends.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
God dang.
Holy fuck. All right, so dex save DC 16.
It got a 16 exactly, so it just passes. It'll take half of this.
All right, so 28 fire, 6 radiant. So
that's
4,
28
5.
fire. It's gonna be 14 plus 6 radiant. Because the radiant's bonus damage, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So it takes 20 points of damage. This thing is starting to look rough. As a cacophonous blast shreds one of its wings.
Miles gritting, but he's muscling through it, glowing like a freaking disco ball. Oh wait, Monty, can I re-roll the spiritual weapon in case of crit?
Or
is it
You did roll it twice. You did roll it twice. It's 19.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
dumb.
19.
I'm dumb.
Yeah.
I'm dumb. Ugh, brain.
No, you're good. All right, that ends your turn, Milo.
I'm stuck in the maw of the beast. Let's go.
You are.
Into the
All right.
wall, babies.
That brings us to
Swords.
Gaius.
Oh,
Scooting me over here.
Bonk.
Smoosing all over there.
All right, so it
Smooth
worked
a
so
little
well on the little guys. What about the big lightning guy? Adamantine Maul. Here we go. 20.
20. It is not effective against this creature as it is not a construct, but a 20 does hit.
Fantastic.
20 is a 20.
All right. So this 14 plus
Damn, dude.
let's go.
3, so 17.
17.
Okay. Well,
It is looking very rough.
Good.
Second attack.
Second attack. I'm swapping weapons.
Okay.
2.
I'm swapping to Stalagbite, my hardest hitting weapon.
Mmm.
So great. So Halva, you watch as Gaius swaps out a slab of like pure like obsidian metal to a great axe that is twice his size and made of bone from a wicked looking drake.
Fuck, where do you get this?
We've
been around.
We killed it!
He's a fucking Swiss Army knife, my guy.
26.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that hits.
That's insane.
That doesn't crit
Well-
on 18s, does it?
No.
No,
Jesus.
unfortunately.
Hey guys, y'all don't need me. I'm gonna just take the rest of the night off.
All
got
right, you
this.
know what? For shits and or giggles, I'm gonna burn a reaction to cast a fire rune on it.
You don't need to. How do you want to kill the Aerosaur?
I don't. No way.
Yep.
No way.
Yeah.
No, let's
Yeah. It had 10 HP left. How do you want
I
to
hit it
kill
with
it?
2 fireballs, bro. Like,
No. That's fair. That's fair. I thought he was chunkier. All right. So the maul hits him in the throat, which allows him to like you just hear you watch as he like hawks up Milo with a and as
Yeah,
the
Milo,
jaw
you go-
opens,
You get flung in the. You remember when what was it, the bird from Wind Waker throws?
Yeah.
Link? A little bit like that.
that's fine. I'll stabilize myself.
Yeah.
as the mouth opens, Gaius switch axe swings the maul from behind his back and uppercuts the bottom jaw, cleaving it completely open.
As the momentum of the strike cleaves off the bottom jaw, the body flies into the air as it kind of flails its wings, and as its bottom jaw bleeds out, it lets out a final, almost turbine-y scream as it plummets and its back lands on the pillar, almost pinning it like a piece of laundry on top, as the wings drift down below, draping over the pillar itself. And as the lightning crackles, you tend to your wounds and you take a moment to rest. That is where we will take our break. As you
Fatality.
succeeded in
Gaius
fighting
win.
off
Beat
the
that ass. Good shit,
Aerosaur.
Gaius.
Fucking sick.
Bro, I just did a fatality. I did a fucking MK2 fatality on this thing.
I can't believe that motherfucker beat my save twice. That piece of shit.
I can.
Yeah. I can.
Yeah.
I love your assumption that they have low wisdom.
I just shot arrows at it.
I'm fucking flabbergasted by how I was a dead ass afraid this thing was gonna have way
you
more
guys
HP.
pumped a ton of damage into
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Like, you guys are
we
very
did
high
so much damage.
DPS. Like, you
Again,
were
2
built different.
fireballs. 2 fireballs and a flail.
2
all that
fireballs.
damage.
My
and I
build is
didn't
making sure
fucking
you
do
guys
it.
don't fall.
Like, you
Yeah.
know, sneak attack damage from Otho. Halva got some good shots off, you know. Everyone
I
was
fell
hitting it
unconscious.
consistently.
It was great.
You also
I
got
was standing there.
4 flying sword attacks. Like, this thing took a lot of damage. So
Yo.
you did done good. Fun little fact, this combat, this is not Vivosi, but this combat, when I put it into a balancer, it was determined as deadly, and I went, nah, they're fine. I'm like, they'll be okay.
I mean, I do think us all rolling after the creature helped a
Yeah.
lot because it meant we all got to go in sequential order rather
Yeah.
than being interrupted by enemies. So
Yeah,
I do
no,
think that
exactly.
helped a lot.
Let's
Because
pull
I
this
thought
over
we
for
were
lovely.
screwed.
I'll be back.
Fuck.
I will also be
Good
back.
fight, guys.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a cool fight. That's such a cool creature. I love the Aerosaur so much. It's so cool.
So Jonah, I don't mean to alarm you, but including the capabilities of all I have with my features, with my bare hands, and the fact that I have horns on my head, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I have 25 ways to hurt things.
Jesus Christ. You have 25 weapons?
Not, technically, I don't have 25 weapons. I have 25 ways to hurt
Ways
things.
to hurt things. Okay, all right. Well, I mean, that's nuts. But, I'm gonna do
So many ways to die.
3.
So
I have
many
So many
good
dumb ways to die.
No, so many good ways to die.
Oh, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Go do
Sounds
it.
a lot
I'll
of
be
fun.
here. Welcome into the halftime show,
I
everybody.
need a
That
drink.
was a fight. I hope all y'all enjoyed that. Thank you for swinging by on a Wednesday. All right, I guess I'm reading out some bits and subs. A man named Peach, thank you for the 10 bits. If Zito fights Sam, then they might have to try to out-ham each other. Might I suggest a rap battle? Oh, God. Phil Lane, thank you so much for the 95 bits. Wife and I are starting the house buying process. De-stressing with y'all after doing paperwork all day. Well, congratulations on buying a house. One day I'll be there. Dozar, thank you so much for the bits. I was yesterday years old when I learned Jonah Scott was in fire in his fingertips.
Oh boy, yeah, that's
a thing. Is that a show?
I literally say 2 lines in that. It's a what's the word? Etchy show?
Glad I came back to that.
I have 2 lines.
Nietzsche fan, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Other and Kaigan, the new guards, to keep Oberth and Gherkin watch. Wait, what? The new guards of the keep, Oberth and Gherkin, watch out. Ah, there we go. I think they're fine. Remixer, thank you so much for this. Bosco, time to get out your carving knife and get some good lightning shit. No, man, I don't deserve to carve that shit. I didn't do shit in that fight. I don't get nothing. I don't pass go. I don't collect $200. Morth Randor, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm glad Monty likes you. What a fight, gods.
Such a cool
Southern
creature.
Gaming, thank you for the 100 bits. Gaius versus Gilgamesh from Final Fantasy. Who wins? Gaius. Zanwin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Snacked through my Garrett's popcorn during that fight. Garrett's popcorn! You're from the Midwest. You might even be from Chicago.
I'm back.
Whoa.
I see you.
Oh man. Gosh, so cool.
Mm-hmm. Aerial combat's fun.
Yeah. I love the description of the creature. Aerosaur, the size of the most ancient dragons. It boasts a wingspan of nearly 200 feet. Elemental energy traces patterns like lightning across its scales, giving additional thunderous power to the beating of its enormous wings.
Mad Scientist, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. This was a cool fight, enjoying listening to it while brush priming minis. Obs.com, thank you for the 100 bits. Finished my first year of animation/film school. Thank you all for being the silly dudes that make my week. And Stephen Razor, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 39 months. Whew. And now for the rest of the session. Lestel Kriya, thank you so much for the 10 bits. Gonna be sad that once I get a job, I most likely won't be able to catch live streams. But for now, I'll stay up. Crusty Stars, thank you for the tier 1.
We'll always be, the VODs will always be there for you.
That's true. We will always have VODs somewhere or podcasts. Crusty Stars, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Don't forget to carve it for materials, Monster Hunter style. I told you I don't deserve any.
Ugh.
It's like spawning in right as they finish the fight. That'd be messed up. Solar Misfit, thank you for the 250 bits. Oberth and Gherkin doing Phineas and Ferb bits. Oh man, Gherkin, we tried setting down a bear trap, but we made a particle accelerator instead. The bosses are gonna be so cheesed at us. Aloha Bingo, thank you for the 50 bits. Hey guys, great fight. Glad this was my first live game I caught in some time. Also, question for Zito. I'm traveling to the US for the first time in November for PAX. I'm going to spend a day in New York, though. So any places you suggest to visit?
Yeah. Don't go to any tourist trap. Anything that you know that is famous, stay the fuck away from. Go to, like, the Village. Go to Midtown. Yeah, like, checking out, I'm gonna say, like, checking out Central Park is nice and everything, but, like, stay away from, like, the Statue of Liberty, stay away from the Empire State Building, like, go to Soho, go to Soho, go to Worth Street,
Ruby, Soho. Sorry.
Yeah, like, St. Mark's, 3rd Street, 3rd Avenue, those are all really nice places, really cool places to eat, like a lot of like really like hole-in-the-wall shops that like you could just find like all sorts of goodies that if you just went to any of the tourist traps, you'll like be spending quadruple the money.
Excellent. Remixer, thank you for the 25 bits. I'm surprised Milo didn't have to activate his wings during that fight. He did. That's how he got off the thing and flew. He absolutely did.
I made that very apparent.
Yeah.
Milo, you've been flying without your wings this whole time. Wake up, it's been 7 years.
What? What are you talking about?
Solar Misfit, thank you for the 10 bits. No message, just bits. King Kiwi, thank you for the 100 bits. Are Oberth and Gherkin just Mordecai and Rigby from regular show?
Kind of have that vibe, yeah. Honestly.
Mordecai and Rigby are much better put together.
No, they weren't. No, they fucking weren't.
No, that's just how low the bar is. Mark just came in my room, turn on the fucking lights. I might murder him. Geb the Sneck, thank you for the 10 bits. Monty, how are you liking Pathfinder?
I like it a lot. There's stuff about it. It's a little more dense, but I can see why people like it. The only thing is that like it's not really a problem. It's just the nature of it. Like this is not me saying it's worse or better. I just don't like how Pathfinder is like you can take a lot of damage all at once. It's very like Texas Shootout a little bit, but I do like it. I definitely like some of the mechanics. I will say this: I really like the pre-written adventure so far. Like, I mean, Zoran's killing it. Zoran is super good at it. And I'm learning a lot from him. He's also been very, very good about like stopping what we're doing and explaining mechanics, both me and Joe Cat, because we're both kind of new to the system, and I really, really appreciate that a lot. I like it. I definitely would love to play it at a higher level, if that makes sense. It's just to learn even more, and I'd really like to try out one of the unique classes to the system, which terrifies Zoran, because I really want to try Summoner, and he's like, ugh, and I'm like, I know, but you know, I want to learn. So
you know what? I'm gonna be real with you. If I play Pathfinder, I want to do Summoner. I've always wanted to since 1.
Yeah. I like playing a rogue though. Rogue is definitely really fun. Like flanking as a rogue feels really good. Like I really do like that because it gives me it gives me advantages against the enemy, which is a bit better than just like you just have advantage to hit. I also really like the 3 action system. It's way different than 5th edition, right? But I like the 3 action system a lot. Though I do get a little bit chuffed when I have to like move. I'm like, I don't want to move. I want to attack 3 times, whatever. But no, it's really fun. I also like the fact that the more you attack, the less likely you are to hit, which I think is a really, really cool thing. But then you can get abilities in specific classes to make it so you can like, you know, have that hit more reliably, which I really, really like. I played a fighter in the Pathfinder Starter Kit adventure, and I'm playing a rogue in Zoran's game, and I really like playing a rogue, especially with Froggy Lock's character, who's a fighter. We're brothers. So her doggo boy is a fighter, which means he's in the front lines, and then I'm the rogue, which means I loop around and we fight together, and it fits really well. I really, really like it a lot. So, yeah.
I think the 3 action economy is one of the best that I've ever seen in a system. I like it a lot.
Like, it obviously wouldn't work in 5th edition because 5th edition relies on the way it has its action system set up. But like for Pathfinder and the other systems around it, it really is well thought out.
And I played a sorcerer, so being able to cast multiple spells in a turn as long as you fit the action economy was really, really nice.
That's really cool. The trade-off, obviously, with 5th edition is that like the spells tend to be very powerful, but in Pathfinder they're a bit more like, for example, the healing spell that Joe has is like, yeah, you can do it like with one action, but you heal less. But if you use all 3 of your actions to heal, it does like a big giant heal, and I really like that. Like the spells are set up for like, oh, you want to cast this spell with 1 action, it does this. You want to cast it with 2 actions, it does this. If you want to cast it with 3 actions, it does that, and it's really really cool. I really like that.
For sure.
Super neat.
Yep. I completely agree.
I want to play a Strix though. It's like I would really like to play a Strix. They're really really cool. Got to see Froggy at MomoCon. Oh hell yeah, Froggy's is very sweet. I really like Froggy. Froggy and Cabal are really really nice, and obviously Zoran. Zoran gets on my case a lot, but Zoran is good people. So I'm honestly honored that I got invited to play because it's been a really really cool experience and good learning experience so far.
Is Everybody back?
No, everybody at the club getting tips.
Oh, okay. Everybody at the club
But I'm a lightweight.
There you go. Oh.
Nice.
Is
Just
Connor
waiting
back?
on Connor. No, we're just waiting on Connor unless he's here and
no worries.
didn't hear me. He's probably pooping. Estoy pooping, as you do.
Oh, I gotta show you guys my shelf. Hold on, I want you guys.
Why
to
did
see my new
that
shelf.
should not have triggered that particular thought?
What?
Yeah, she has a toilet installed on every shelf.
I said Estoy pooping, and you're like, oh yeah.
I was looking at my shelf. I wasn't listening to you.
Sure.
Here, look at my shelf. Look at my beautiful. I put stickers all over it. I had to get more stickers for it, but look at my shelf.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a cabinet.
Oh, it is a poop shelf.
I got a giant metal. Well, Shahawam and Infinite Kitty got it for me, and Draco helped me build it. But it's so nice to have a place to put all my hockey stuff now.
Like dents in it?
I came like that.
Why?
It's loved.
It's
the
gonna
good
get.
news is the dents come from the outside and not the inside, so it's not something trying to get out.
No, I'm gonna cover it with stickers. Like we opened it and Draco was like, "Uh-oh," and like showed me that, and I'm like, I'm gonna cover it in stickers. It's fine. So, eventually that'll get covered with a sticker. But yeah, sorry. I'm simple mind, simple pleasures, but I'm very excited to have a shelf to put like all my crafting supplies
Nobody's
in.
judging. You said more stuff that we could judge. This is normal.
Cool, thanks.
Yeah, this might be the most normal thing you've
you've got the marbles that you gargle, you've got the dandelions, you've got a whole bunch of other stuff. This is totally fine.
Me, I would love to have a shelf. Get shelf. Also, me, I'd love to get a Vitagaroon. Everyone, what the fuck is a Vitagaroon? And then
I know what it is.
Listen,
Why would you want one?
Okay,
they're cute.
What?
They're so cute, dude. They're so gentle. They
can be gentle, but I wouldn't call them cute.
They
Even
are.
If I was drunk out of my gourd.
They got little mitten hands. They just like whenever they hunt for food, they just gently grab it because that's the way that they are.
Like hamburger.
I'm not gonna argue with someone who likes like the look of insects because I'm also that kind of guy too. So sorry, Mark. That's just a taste
you
thing.
can think they're cool. I would struggle to describe most insects as cute.
But like the thing is,
Peacock
Mark,
spider. Peacock spider.
I said
peacock spiders.
Okay, first of all, spiders aren't insects. Check your privilege.
Shut up, Mark.
Neither
Second
are
of all, I said
Vitagaroons.
most.
Fucking privilege.
Vitagaroons aren't insects either.
Arachnoid
They're
privilege.
Wow, this is
Vitagaroons are cute because of 3 reasons. Okay, well 4. I don't know if it's cute, but it's cool. 1, they spray acid instead of stinger or like bite you, which is cool.
Cute, but okay.
That's so cool. They spray with
cool.
vinegar.
I will give you cool. I have no problem saying
the
they're
second
cool.
thing is they dig little holes and they like hold giant piles of dirt, like a child holding a bunch of stuffed animals, and they like grab dirt and then they just like toss it. It's really cute.
So they're
3,
the Enderman of.
Yeah. 3, they have 2 of their legs have turned into antenna legs basically, and they touch around because they can't see very well. So you always know kind of what they're quote unquote looking like. It's like an insect that you can read the intention of, right? Because they're touching things. So they're touching something. It's like, oh, they're thinking about going in that direction, and then they go in that direction. It's really cute. And the 4th thing is, I can't remember what the 4th thing is. They're just really cute. I don't know.
There are other things that I could say to counter these, but I don't want to.
There's videos of them like hunting like crickets, and they just walk up to the cricket, and the cricket's there, and then they just grab it. They just like hold it, and then bring it in and just start eating it like a sandwich, and it's really funny.
Connor, are you here?
Connor
for
can't
fuck's
save
sake.
you.
He was eaten by a Vitagaroon.
I love animals that look like kind of scary, but they're just like
Sorry,
they're just
wrangling dogs.
No, you
Did
good.
we talk about the Puntu bird yet?
So you've just admitted that they look scary, but you're
yeah,
maintaining that
but
they're
cute because they're harmless. They're completely harmless and they just vibe. They just want to dig holes and
There are
sleep
plenty of
for
things
9
that are
months.
harmless
And
that are
spit
not-
Well,
acid.
now that we have officially drawn the battle
No,
lines, Connor
they're
is back.
so-
We should go back
No,
to it.
hold on. They're
Oh
so
my God.
docile that
Oh.
like people try and get them to spray acid for scientific purposes, but they're just so okay. Like they're so unperturbed that sometimes it's hard to get them to do it because they won't do it because they're like, well, this is my life. They just accept their fate a little bit when they're being held a little firmer.
You know what else meets pretty much most of the requirements that you've just outlined? Spider crabs. But I know very few people who would say spider crabs are cute. They can be cool. I don't have a problem with them being cool. They're awesome little
My
creatures.
lord.
Hey,
But I
Mark.
don't think they're cute.
Mark. I think they're cute because they're really dopey.
They are dopey as hell.
That is a very problematic statement, but I'm not going to advance that any further.
It's
All
like,
right,
oh,
roll
my
back.
arms are too long. Yeah.
All right.
Guys, this
Jonah,
is
you're
just
back.
Yes.
Connor, you're back. Connor. Uh oh.
I hope he's
Sorry, I'm
not
back
dead.
again.
Oh, there he
There
is.
he
You
is.
okay? Do you need a bit more time? Are you good?
Yeah, no, I just Dad led both of the animals down here into my area, so I had to do some dog wrangling for like
Ah, jeez.
5 minutes.
Bosco, you good to go?
Yep.
Gaijin, good to go?
Yeah.
Mark?
Yes.
Zito?
Look, all I'm gonna say is when people tell me that opossums look like crackheads, that's my thing with this vinegaroons, all right?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, but opossums are
I-
objectively cuter than vinegaroon.
I just delight in the fact that it had terrible eyesight, so instead of getting better eyesight, it just got walking sticks. I think that's hilarious. Like, I think that's
Your
just
eyes
so
suck.
fun.
Here's some sticks.
They spend a lot of time underground, so having better
do,
eyes
yes.
wouldn't help them.
True, true. They also like sleep for half the year, which I'm just like, oh, that's so relatable. Anyway, speaking of weird animals,
So
Let's
anyway,
carve
we
this
fought
one.
fucking dinosaur.
Yeah, for real.
where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Hold on, sorry.
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
Where's that rain?
As you all kind of remount the Dragonels and look upon the gargantuan corpse of this strange creature, this giant pterodactyl thing. Its bottom jaw has been lost to the drink below. However, the rest of the body managed to land almost like a sacrificial pillar with its back draping over a pillar.
This is gonna make a sick skeleton position, man.
Yeah, right.
Cover. Yeah.
If everyone could,
Short, awesome.
if everyone could gather around just real fast.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Nope, not Raul.
Fireballs all of us.
Listen. No, instead you're getting 21 points of healing damage,
How
Mark.
much?
21.
How much?
21.
Thank you.
Garden.
Nature
That
is
puts-
healing.
That puts me exactly to full. Yay.
That puts
Oh,
me
that put me to full.
less than, but I'm alive.
I'm telling you, man, this flail, I never swing with it, but damn, does
Wait,
it
everybody
heal
gets
good.
21?
Yeah,
Yes.
everyone. As
Yeah,
well.
we're close
Alright.
enough to
So-
the sensor.
So, Halva, what you're seeing, like, as Milo's golden glowing wings tuck back in, he pulls out that weird sort of like, it looks like a flail, but it's got a bunch of holes in it, and smoke starts emanating out of it. And rather than it being like a fiery smoke, it's like a really pleasant kind of incense smell. And this smoke goes out and out and out, encompassing the entire group as your wounds slowly stitch themselves back together.
That's sick. What about the Dragonels? Does that affect
Yeah.
them too?
Yes,
Yep.
every
Okay,
living
cool.
creature.
Yeah, they got fucked up as well.
I tried.
You see, you guys see Halva is quite concerned the injuries that the Dragonels have received, and when we get close to the spires, he kind of latches them, or gets them both to latch onto the spire, and he tends to their wounds in a very he can cast like healing spells, but the incense helps. The rest and the water, I imagine, also kind of helps like cleanse wounds and things like that. But he tends to them in a very mechanical way, where it's like, I'm gonna try and patch you up and do things himself rather than using any more spell slots that he doesn't have a lot of.
Well, Halva, like Milo will sidle up to you. Halva, do you need help?
I don't want us to waste any more energy than we already have.
He gives you that kind of like, I understand, but kind of like smirking eyebrow raise. And who are you tending to currently?
I would say Chaparral.
So Milo will place his hands on Chaparral. They glow ever so slightly with a brief radiance, and Chaparral will get another 4 points of hit points back.
Halva puts a hand on your shoulder and says,
"Thank you, my friend. You fight valiantly, all of you."
Well, we've been around, that's for certain. Hey guys.
We've had our fair share of scrapes with all manner of large beasts at this point.
If I had a copper for every time I fell unconscious fighting these guys, we'd be a lot richer.
The swords, kind of point towards Gaius and, look like they're about to, impale him. They get to just behind him, and they stop in midair, flip to their handles, and kind of, meld back into his armor. Almost like with a gun cocking sound.
Sick.
Gaius shivers. Blah! Huh. It'll never not feel weird.
I've been meant to ask, guys, do you actually feel that? Is it part of your skin, or...?
I feel it. I don't think it's part of me, though. It's most definitely the armor. Guys,
maybe this attunement that I keep hearing about.
Well, I guess it's attuned enough that I can do things like this. Gaius, holds his arm out, and the armor kind of, splits apart, and, waves up and down his arm, where it's just, there's a cut in the armor, and then it's just full armor, and it just, rides up and down until it mends back to its original state.
Alva looks on you in awe at just the frivolous use of metal, almost to it's like it is a that whole the saying where a technology sufficiently advanced just seems like magic. He's just like, I never seen anybody use metal so requires a lot of experimentation and a lot of resources to make that happen. So this is.
I think at this point,
impressed.
I think now at this point, Halva's now noticing Gaius is now how much fucking metal in every weapon he has on him.
Yeah, and seems to do the damn job.
God, I hope so.
Yeah. Halva starts to lash everything to the Dragonels once more.
Do we rest here or find a spire?
What time of day is it, Monty?
Oh, it's maybe slightly in the afternoon at this point. You haven't traveled for that long. You also don't know how far you've gone given the storm.
Yeah. I think we go a bit further. It's still light, sort of. Looks angry at clouds, shakes fist.
As long as your friends are okay continuing to travel after that.
They should be fine to fly as long as we don't run into anything more.
Halva looks to the sky.
Intense.
Well, you're the expert. If you think it's okay to travel, then I think we should keep going, but if you want to stop, maybe we should do that.
We should probably collect pieces of this thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Halva looks at the corpse of this massive creature that is draped over the spire.
Maybe we can take shelter under its wings.
Metal.
Don't suppose there are any more of them flying about.
Yeah, how often do you encounter dinosaurs of this nature?
I've never seen anything like this, have I?
No, you also have never been this far south, Halva.
Okay.
So you're not sure if this is like a regional thing or what, but yeah. This
Halva
is
takes a
definitely
deep breath and says,
To be completely transparent, this is as far south as I have gone. I may be a guide in some ways, but I don't know what lies ahead. I've never seen this creature before. If it weren't for you, I probably would have...
pats his dragonels.
We probably would have not seen the morning.
If it wasn't for us, he wouldn't be out here in the first place.
We have to get to Bekiostra one way or the other.
Let's get to carving.
All right, survival checks.
I want to cook it.
Oh,
Will
God.
it cook? 16!
Is this a group check?
Everyone can, if they want to help. Like, this is like all of you are working together to collect, because there's no way...
So 20? Kai, what the fuck?
Oh, the
There's
survival
no
checks? I'm gonna
way-
lay into that. Hold on.
There's no way you could, like, do this as, like, a single person. This is a group effort to get this done.
Holy shit.
13 from East.
Kai's out here actually monster hunting.
25.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Milo and E-Scan over here like, I'm a doctor.
Milo.
I want to cook it.
Milo, as you look at this thing, first of all, most of its body is wing. And the membrane has probably no taste or value to it. You look at this thing and you're like, probably just the tail would be worth eating. It's very lean. So I'll say you collect the tail, which I would say for the sake of cooking could be a meal if you cook it.
Yeah. You gotta
like
carve the tail.
glue.
Yeah, so you carve the tail. Kai, Gaius, Otho, and Halva, you guys actually carve off the wing membrane, which looks to be a potentially very valuable looking leather, almost a unique leather that you could potentially trade. I will say with that high amount of survival checks, you were able to collect both wings worth of membrane. However, one of them, because of the fireball, was a little bit fucked up, but you still managed to collect it. I will say, for the sake of writing it down, as these are huge ass wings, I'm gonna say each wing membrane is at least 100 pounds, like each.
Damn.
Your Dragonel can carry them, but it's pretty heavy. So you might be a bit slow, potentially. I'm going to say for the sake of this, I'm going to say reduce the Dragonel's speed by 30 because this is very heavy leather.
Okay, so 30 feet flying now.
Yeah.
That being said, that's a hell of a bargaining item.
That is
Yeah,
a
having-
good bargaining
What is
item.
it, 200 pounds of Aerosaur leather?
Yeah, that's an exotic leather too as well.
A
For the sake
creature
of
made
the-
of pure fucking lightning.
Trading here, it's probably worth a decent amount. However, for the reclaimers, trading this exotic of an item somewhere else would probably get you a lot of money. Because this is not a creature you see every day. That being said, that is not the end of your successes. You managed to also collect 6 Aerosaur talons, which are the size of, like, longsword blades. They're very large.
I need more weapons, don't you think?
They
I
are...
will take one of those.
Yeah, right?
In
The
regards
bone
to that.
is like an icy blue color. Notably, as you're worried about carving into this thing does not elicit anything electrical in nature. It seems as though the elements that attacked you are not connected to this thing. This creature does not appear to be an elemental of any kind, which is rather bizarre. But it
That
seems
is
to
weird.
thrive in an elemental environment.
Hey, Mark.
Weird.
Yes?
So I have this feature that we've basically never used, but it's from my background, cunning artisan. would
Mhm.
I be able to fashion one, since we've already stripped the wings of their membranes, would I be able to fashion one of the wing bones into a javelin for Gaius?
The wing bones are way too big. They're 200 feet wide. You can't throw that.
One of the smaller, like the claw tip bones.
How those are the talons you just collected. They're curved, so they wouldn't be straight either. I will say this. Just give me a second. One of the things you do collect is on the top head of this creature are large, kind of like, it almost looks like a crown of spikes coming out. I will say, with the successfulness, you can craft 4 of those into javelins.
Ooh. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
And given that Gaius has been tossing javelins around and has lost a few, Isken will grant him a revival of his javelin prowess.
Go ahead and add 4 Aerosaur javelins to your inventory. They have the added bonus because they are a bright blue color. In non-blue environments, they're easier to find if you were to throw them and lose them.
Oh, sick.
Non-blue environment.
The very long list of non-blue environments.
Yeah, you also manage to collect, you get 4 small, I'll call them horns for lack of it. It's like a crest. You get 4 that are small that you can turn into javelins. You also get another 4 that are pretty large. You don't know what they could be used for, possibly carvings or like instruments, or like they're too big for weapons. They're also too wide. It's almost like, you know, poaching is bad, but it's like an elephant tusk where it's like it's kind of big and it could be used for anything really. It appears to be some sort of like keratin like horn. The mouth, as you look at it, I'll say this, Milo, you also collect the tongue. Might taste good.
Ooh, okay.
The face itself, like the beak, doesn't look like it would... It's kind of like the head of a salmon. Like, you could salvage stuff, but it's probably too much effort. It's probably better to leave it here. Notably, as it's been dead for a while, and as you carve into it, its blue color begins... There's a fly in the room. Sorry.
Squirrel!
It's
Monty's tongue extends out of her mouth.
Its bluish color that it seemed to have been absorbed from the lightning around it seems to be slowly fading as it has not generated at this point, and it's turning into kind of like a pale color. However, the bone parts and the tongue and stuff kind of maintain that sort of electric blue color to them.
Weird.
But the stomach and like the wing membranes are kind of turning, like, still have a bit of blue, but it's like a light blue now, like kind of like a pale blue. That is what you managed to collect?
Cool.
I will say, though, however, as you spend time doing this, I would like everyone to make me Constitution saving throws, please.
No problem. Here I go.
No.
20 win.
Finally,
14.
something over 15.
That was due. 13.
Oh. Okay. All of you... Otho just passes. Oh, Escan just passes, too. You all avoid points of exhaustion as you do this, because you are doing this in a giant turbulent rainstorm. You are all soaked to the bone. You're starting to get tired, but you're not taking a penalty of exhaustion.
Cool.
Rad. Now let's find us some rest.
All right, you guys are setting up camp here?
I mean, I'm certain hours must have passed at this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took you a while to do this.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll probably just camp out here.
We should also alarm spell.
I would like, once again, everyone to do survival checks to set up camp in this very tumultuous environment. Oof.
Gaius just stops
Oh,
surviving.
are you serious? 10! They hurt.
Hey, now 20, let's go!
This is a
That's
group
not gonna
check.
It's not gonna save us.
20 win.
Shut up, you
So,
responded.
2 failures, 2 successes.
Good use of the word
Success.
despondent. I approve.
So it ties, which means it is a success on a tie. It takes you guys way too long to do this. It takes like triple the amount of time it would normally take. Every time, Halva, you try and like heighten the tent to the side, the wind just buffets it like crazy. Just imagine setting up a tent in a windstorm. That is what you're currently doing. It's
hard for literally anybody to do.
I've done that, and it sucks.
I will say this. with the tie, the fact you've been out for so long, I will say everyone does take a point of exhaustion at this point. It's just too long being out in this environment.
Yep.
Okay.
Too much exposure to such violent elements. So
Fine.
It's icky.
I'll say you take 1 instead of 2. You would have taken 2 on a complete failure. You guys only take 1 on a success.
Okay.
As you make the tents, you all just like flop into them, just like, oh god, please. The tail, I would like a cooking check from you.
Oh boy.
Milo.
Let's see here. I wish it wouldn't default to... Man, how would strength incorporate into cooking?
Chopping.
Fair.
Those
But we did say it was
Szechuan chefs
wisdom.
who like flip those huge.
Oh! Natural 20, let's go!
Wow,
Nice.
Milo's rolling hot.
Okay.
Finally.
So what you do, Milo, with the limited resources that you have, do you have firewood on you, Milo?
I mean, no. However,
May I propose
Got some
something?
sawdust.
That just explodes.
That's
May
close, right?
May I
Please do.
propose something?
please
Okay.
do. I'm excited.
You go to the top of the pillar,
Uh-huh.
and you find kind of some shrubs, basically.
Okay.
You also kind of find some rocks, and you basically create, like, you dig into the ground of the top of the pillar, and you lay out some rocks, and you kind of shove some shrub under there, and you kind of make, like, a little, like, flat top sort of, like, oven, basically, where you shove, like, and it's protected, like, the wind doesn't buffet it because you've created a divot that protects it from the wind. And you kind of light that, and you get it nice and warm. Milo is taking up the top of the pillar while the rest of you at this point are setting up camp. You take the tail and you skin it. It is very long, so you chop it into segments. The inside almost looks like eel, is the best way to describe it. And you clean it up, you put it on, you add you don't know what the taste is going to be, so you over season it just a little bit. Not too much, it's a little bit over the top, but enough that it's like, okay, if this thing is gamey, this should hopefully offset that.
Yeah.
And you slow cook that sucker for a very long time on top of that flat grill, basically. And you keep it going. And as the rest of you make camp, Milo is brought down by Chaparral with just... Basically, you put it on a stick because that's the easiest way. You hand off, everyone gets a Aerosaur tail on a stick with
Let's
seasoning
go!
on top.
Yeah.
Awesome.
El kebab.
Halva, Yavita,
The
halva.
texture... How do I describe what the texture is like? The texture is... Again, it's like eel mixed with, like, chicken breast is the best way to describe the texture.
That sounds good.
Like a slippery chicken.
It's got, like, the segment, you know, like how eel kind of is, like, has that segmented sort of separation that, like, fish has? But imagine it has the density of, like, a chicken breast, basically.
Okay.
The flavor is incredibly pleasant. It's I don't know how to describe it, but it tastes like a really, really dense, really clean white fish. It doesn't taste fatty. It tastes incredibly lean.
Swordfish.
Yeah, it's like a swordfish, but, like, more, like, savory in a way. The seasoning definitely helps it because it seems to be relatively, like, flavorless, but the texture is a delight. And it segments off into, like, big enough chunks that is, like, perfect for eating. It is very pleasant. You kind of lament, Milo, because that thing, if only most of it was tail, it would actually probably be worth, like, you know, hunting and getting this as an ingredient. But, like, it's kind of like the little thing you can get. But it is delicious, and all of you do not have to write off a ration, and you eat a very, very good meal. And I will say the meal alone with a natural 20 in the cooking utensils removes the exhaustion that you may have had and warms you to the core.
Oh.
I will also say all of you get a permanent point of inspiration as well for such an awesome fight.
Does it stack with my current one?
Oh my god.
I will
If
take
you have,
that.
if you already have a permanent point of inspiration, you do not get a second one. You only can have one at a time.
I don't think mine's permanent. I think it's definitely
Temporary.
just there.
Meaning that it doesn't go away at
It doesn't
the end of the
expire when
session.
you sleep.
Yeah, it does not expire.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I already... Damn, it doesn't stack. I still
Yeah,
have
they
this.
do not
Fuck!
stack. So, yeah.
Cool. Cool, I get one.
All right,
What a
as you
time.
guys make rest for the night, are we doing the alarm spell?
Yeah, no, of course we would. Yes!
All right.
What moron wouldn't do that?
You.
Fair point. I'm putting the alarm spell on.
I'm gonna have Hemsworth wrap around me, keep me warm.
You got it. It is, I will say this, there's no campfire, obviously. It is a pretty miserable night. Not only is it cold as hell because of the rain, but your tents are swaying inconsistent. You're not like being rocked to sleep. It is like you are being whipped around. Have you ever seen like people like window cleaners and like little carriers and they get hit by the wind and it like swings them around kind of crazily?
Yeah.
That's what you're in at night, basically, is that. And occasionally you slam into the wall and it kind of jostles you all awake. So, once again, I'm gonna need another Constitution saving throw, please, unfortunately.
Goodbye, sleep.
Take bludgeoning damage.
20 wins.
Oh, it's a
Bludgeoned,
4.
bitch.
Oh,
It's not my night, yeah. It's not my night.
Let's go with a 24.
Oh,
what you want?
no!
What you want?
Mark, it's not our night, man.
Oh, you're super fucked.
Otho?
Me too.
Oh my god!
It is not our night.
Roll 20 hates us.
Did I roll better than all 4 of you combined?
If
Damn.
Yeah.
Milo,
Please.
Halva, Escan, and Otho, you all gain a point of exhaustion. Thankfully, it's not 2 because of the delicious meal, but you all have a point of exhaustion.
Even with the nat ones, god dang.
Yeah,
hell of a
it's
meal.
nothing. There's no serious
Why are you trying to
penalty.
make this worse for us, Bosco?
No,
Fuck
because I
outta
hate
here.
you. I just hate you as a person.
However, Kai,
Yeah.
you also get woken up by something else.
What? I rolled a 20. Oh, the alarm spell.
Bat
Yes.
Rider.
That'll do it.
As the storm is the fucking fly, go away, fly. God damn it. As the storm is somewhat beginning to subside, it is still torrential downpour and wind, but the lightning seems to cease. Your alarm spell does go off, and you hear the sounds of wings landing above you.
Immediately gonna look. I won't force Wark. Well, wait, is it still dark?
As
nighttime?
you look outside, it is dark, yes.
Shit, then I need Wark to go look. So I'll
All
have
right.
Wark look.
As Wark flies up to look, you do not have to make a perception check because what it is very obvious. You see currently sitting on top of the corpse of the creature you had slain, currently ripping flesh from its body and yanking out its organs. You see 5 giant vultures.
Oh, that's fine.
That's better
just
than a Bat
nature.
Rider.
We're good. Yeah.
Yeah, they're ripping off chunks of flesh and you fucking fly, I'll kill. Damn it! No!
Freaking hell you should do that.
Oh, I hate them. You watch as they're like ripping flesh out and like more begin to gather up above. The Dragonel, who are also up above, are just like snapping at them and seem to be upset by their presence and kind of move away from the creatures. But beyond that, nothing else impedes your rest. Where? Oh, they're there. And let me see what the weather is going to be like today.
And then one of them just like swoops down, grabs Milo's fucking tent.
What are you picking on me for?
I don't know. I thought it was
Small.
funny.
All right. And then direction.
Your snack size.
Are you?
Oh, that's
Scott,
good.
you're coming on to me.
As you wake up the next morning, the good news is it is no longer thundering and storming. However, there is a very light, very, very gentle, misty kind of rain. Almost like a maritime rain. You're kind of used to that, Kai and Otho. Wind is normal, and it is a northerly wind today.
We can go where we need
We
to
can
go.
fucking
Yeah,
do
thank
it.
God.
Right up
And I
Grimace.
imagine the Dragonels have been fully healed because of their
Yes.
rest. Correct? Okay, cool. I will mount up Brine and get
As
all
you-
the attacks sorted.
As you all wake up, you also notice all of the vultures. The entire top of the pillar at this point, as the Dragonel make their way down, is like just full of flapping wings and squawking birds that are ripping apart the corpse of this creature.
Well, at least they got food. Don't bother them, and I imagine they won't.
Yeah.
Anyone who wants to, roll me a nature check.
Yes.
Fuck it, why not?
Yeah, why not? I got a pretty good roll.
6.
Let's go.
15.
Please, anything above a 10. Thank you.
Nope.
Please.
22.
Ooh, nice. Oh, so you want in, or are you too busy waking up?
I'm reading this book.
Okay.
He's waking up.
Gaius, you recognize these as definitely vultures. However, you and Escan notice that their eyes are weirdly red.
Oh.
Red eyes, black vultures.
Thanks, Mark.
Something about, like, the rest of their figure is, like, normal. Like, you've heard of giant vultures before. However, the eyes, there's something weird about the eyes.
Do we get anything more than just that they're weird?
Roll an Arcana check.
Ooh, okay. Uh, 14.
14.
That makes sense.
The way the
Oops,
eyes...
sorry. Ignore that.
You do a flip.
Double-click.
Do a backflip.
Guys, you can also roll an Arcana if you wish, as well.
Okay.
Wait, we can roll Arcana. Can I roll Arcana? I like Arcana.
-1.
Okay.
Please.
If they point it out to you, Kai, Gaius and Iskan, do you point out this strange detail to Kai?
Why the hell are their eyes red?
Perfect. Ding. 22.
Nice. Iskan, you have a feeling like something about them is enchanted. But you can't quite place it. Like, their eyes specifically have been enchanted in some sort of way. Kai, their eyes appear to be that of dark magic. Something evil has afflicted these creatures with something with their eyes. You're not sure what. They seem to be acting, for the nature checks, they're acting normally. They're acting like normal vultures, but there is something slightly off about them.
Would you allow me to ritual cast detect magic to try to get a clearer sense of what that quote-unquote dark magic is?
You can go ahead and ask your allies if you're allowed to take that time.
Will you let me investigate further, folks?
I think
As long as you don't upset them, I'm sure that it'll be okay.
Then I'm going to use 10 minutes.
Okay. As you guys use that time to kind of pack up camp, which is way easier when the elements don't want you to cry, you manage. Your tents are soaking wet, though. Like, you're all miserable and wet. You've never wanted a warm bath or warm shower more in your entire lives. As you take that 10 minutes, though, Kai, on every single one of the vultures, which at this point there's about 40 of them currently up on the pillar, just ripping. Oh, there's a ton of them, yeah.
Oh.
And, like, when they can't land, they, like, fly off to the side, and, like, they're fighting for space to eat this thing. As you kind of get close to the giant group of them, they don't seem to mind you. They actually kind of fly away from you in, like, a bit of fear, because, like, the Dragonel obviously are bigger creatures with a bit more fierceness to them. As you get close, every single one of those vultures, their eyes are enchanted with divination magic.
Oh.
But you said it was dark magic, but it's divination?
It is dark magic, yeah.
Vecna?
Is it... is it because I've been in and around both the orbs, the Stitch Sister, and even in, like, that weird plane between planes where I saw all the mirrors, is it anything similar to the corrupted orbs or the magic I've experienced in either of those two instances?
I will say, as you ruminate on that, I would like you to roll me another Arcana check, and I would like Gaius to roll me an Arcana check with advantage, please. Assuming he's
What the hell? What now?
Huh? All right.
11. Fucking damn it, 11.
18?
11, 18. It doesn't remind you of, like, a necromancer's magic. This is something else. Gaius, as you're kind of, like, looking out at this, you're like, something about this feels familiar. Like, not in, like, a direct way, but, like, something about it is just, like, has you a little spooked, Gaius. Kai, as you kind of look at it, you remember back on Zivuesos, Halva received a warning from the Pillar Master of the Bird Witch of the Southern Pillars. And you were like, oh, this is a hag. Some sort of, like, hag-like creature has affected these things.
Yes.
Oh.
And this seems to line up with that warning.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's divination, which gives me an insight into what it might be. Okay.
Oh, I thought the bird witch was something else. Okay.
Yeah, bird witch. I think it's called. Hold on.
Yeah, I thought it was like a sandwich, but it's like.
I thought it was
between two
the
birds.
what is it?
Oh, the bird hag. Yeah.
Sombra. I
Pillar-
thought that was what he was talking
Pillar
about.
of the bird hag. That's the undead rock. That's the
that's the
undead
rock,
creature. Yeah. No, this is you were warned of the pillar of the bird hag, which is far to the south. Which you are actually. Now that you're thinking about it, we did go south quite a few times. We're actually getting kind of close to that. It's a little scary.
Let's get the
We're
fuck
not
out of
going
here.
south today. We're going north.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank
which-
goodness winds favor us.
Which direction are you going with the favorably north?
To the crevasse.
Yeah,
You're
we're
going to the
going
butt crack?
straight
Straight into the McNuggies.
into the
All right.
straight between them bits.
Roll me a survival check, Escan.
That is a 23.
Okay.
Pretty good. So with the favored wind, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you get right in the butt crack. That's
Yeah,
what it
let's
does.
go!
Yeah.
Let's run, chat.
What is that?
Into the butt crack.
I can't believe we're about to Ant-Man grimace.
Purple Mountain's Majesty.
What's wrong?
Jesus.
Oh, they were craving.
All right. As you guys fly, the rain is again. It's not like aggressive. It doesn't hate you, but it is very much present. It feels way more kind, like you're being kissed by the rain instead of being stabbed over and over by 1,000 tiny raindrop blades.
Kissed by the rain in the storm.
As you continue flying, you don't really see too much of note. However, you do see one thing as you kind of pass towards the butt crack. You see what appears. You see what appears to be a very tall, large pillar, and you see that on the top of it is a tiny little shed, like a little shack on top. And you can see a halfling tending to a large flock of goats who seem to be happily occupying the sheer side cliffs of this pillar. Halva, you know this to be a shepherd pillar. You can see additionally flying around the pillar several voladores, Dragonel riders bearing weapons. Just kind of as you approach, they kind of wave at you. There's no hostility, but they just kind of wave at you as you make your way past. You can't really land on a shepherd pillar. You're not really allowed to. But it is a nice little sight to see, and it seems to be doing pretty well.
I wave back and continue on past the shepherd pillar. I pointed out and describe it what it is.
No one's noticed yet.
I know. The irony is delicious.
Oh, he's blushing.
No, I'm the text right above the butt.
I know you feel this, shepherd.
I will say this, Halva, with the shepherd pillar being there, you know that there's probably another city pillar nearby. I will say, roll me, Halva, a survival or a history check to maybe try and recall what it might be.
Okay. Let's see. Survival. I'll do a survival check. 18. Above a 10. Let's go.
18, very good. Halva, you have a feeling that you're maybe near, I'm gonna butcher this, my own name. Drickrevs?
Drickrevs.
Drickrevs, yeah, here, let me type it out.
The crevice, as it is known.
The crevasse.
Oh, sorry,
That's
there's
the
another I.
crevasse,
It's
yeah.
2 I's.
Oh.
Drickrevs, yeah. Also known as capsized perch.
Okay, well that's much simpler.
Yeah.
We are closing in on Cat-Sized Perch. May still be a ways off, but it's a place for us to rest once more.
You know that it's southeast from your current position.
Okay.
But like more west than south.
Okay. It may require a bit of a detour. I'm not sure if you all are ready to stop.
Are we?
How long
mean,
would it take us to get there?
Oh, from here you can't get there at this point. Like
It'd be another day.
It'd be another day for sure. Like you're at the point where like this is at the end of the days you're setting up tents and camp. You're kind of looking around the environment, Halva, and you're like, I think we're near there based on what I'm seeing around here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're nearing into territory that I'm a little more familiar with, so hopefully that will help.
I'm projecting over the fucking.
Yeah. Halva, you know, the region around Capsize Perch has the least amount of pillars around it. And way more violent water. Specifically, there are waves that are so large that it is said that back in there was a great storm that literally went over the height of the pillars. It was so large because it churns up in specific areas there. And because the water is so turbulent and violent, it has eroded away all the pillars nearby and left simply a maelstrom of whirlpools and violent crashing waves, which makes it very impossible to live in.
Okay. I will keep that to myself, and because of that, as we go forward, I will try and fly a little higher, just in case.
Yeah, it's probably a wise idea. However, as you
wave.
make camp for the night, please write off a ration or relevant create food and waters. The nice thing is with all the rain, you have no trouble with water. You haven't needed to refill your water skins for a bit.
Oh, wonderful.
You just open your mouth like a shower and you just drink the water from the sky, and it's just
like a
fun.
turkey. We stare into the sky with our mouths open.
No, like pelican. Have you seen pelicans opening their giant bullets?
Yeah.
I'm assuming alarm spell is coming up.
100%.
All right.
Also, no one gets slop. I'm using spell slots for other things.
Dang it!
Shit.
They recharge every day.
Okay. No, that with more food that I devour, my weight capacity goes down and I become stronger.
Listen, Mark, understanding now that there are cursed entities here and they can pass those curses, do you want food or do you want to have your head staying on your neck?
I don't have any rations. Does anyone have a spare ration?
Very well.
I have a spare ration.
Mine.
Thank you, guys.
Go ahead.
We're going to have to start sharing rations.
Yeah, I'm entirely
Unless I procure some snails, but I don't think we're on a spire, are we?
You are.
Shepherd's Pillar.
Okay, cool.
But there's no snails here because the water's too turbulent. So they can't survive underwater here.
Can we have some? You said there were there was a hut up top that was like goat herder.
That was like hours ago. You passed half.
And we can't.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
passed through. We went
Halfway,
way past
you
that.
you
Yeah.
passed that pillar was like right here, by the way, that you passed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're not on the Shepherd's Pillar.
You are not on the Shepherd's Pillar, no. You're on another, Titan Pillar, where people have come through. There are signs that people have stayed here, but there's no other people here.
Got it. My bad.
Yeah, I guess we set up camp once more.
Okay.
And we don't take any watches. We got that alarm spell.
All right, as you guys set up camp for the night, you nestle into your beds, you set up your alarm spell.
Maybe I'll get some good sleep and not a gnat. Fucking fun. Or I got a 4.
Mm-hmm.
1 second, I'm just reading something here.
Roll20 won't let me copy my beautiful artwork.
The alarm spell goes off again, Kai, in the middle of the night.
Okay. One of these nights, I'm just not going to get a good night's sleep. I will have Wark take a peek because he has the dark vision.
As Wark takes a look outside, you see fluttering around the pillar about 20 or so of those head creatures with bat wings.
Oh, good. Again.
But does Wark have dark vision?
Yes.
What's the distance on the dark vision?
I will check. I think it's just the standard, 60 feet.
Is it 60 feet?
Yeah.
I would like Wark to roll me a perception check with advantage, please.
Oh, all right.
Steve Child.
Double check his perception number, which I believe is +2. It'd be really nice if this was loading, but I will get this ready. It is a plus active perception, correct?
Yes,
Plus
active
1.
perception check.
Okay, plus 1. I'll just roll mine because it's going to be the same number. He has advantage though, correct?
He has advantage, yeah.
He needs it. 13.
As Wark looks, the flying head creatures don't seem to be like, they don't seem to be intent on attacking. They seem to be like surrounding you. And you're like, and Wark kind of looks around like, Wark. And then Wark looks out, and sitting on top of a giant vulture is another vulture. A slightly smaller vulture, hunched over, covered in tattered purple robes, with the same piercing red eyes that you saw on all the other vultures, that seems to be staring at Wark.
Great. Well, I'm going to have Wark return to me so he's not caught out by himself. And the eyes are glowing, I assume?
Yeah, both the vulture, like the ridden vulture, and the vulture that's mounted on top. Both of their eyes are glowing in the exact same way.
Kyle poke his head out to see if he could see those glowing red eyes from where he's at, to see if they pierce the darkness.
They absolutely pierce the darkness.
Cool. Do I have
Voltron?
I don't.
You got vultures on vultures on vultures.
I assume I'm always hanging next to guys. We're all in separate tents, correct?
Yep.
Kai is going to send Wark into Gaius's tent and have him shake him awake.
All right, I wake up. I leer outside my tent. I notice Wark, obviously, yeah?
Wark is going to be like, hey, look, outside. He'll do the point thing.
Gaius grabs a hand axe and his hand crossbow and leers outside. I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Yeah. I think you have 120, don't you? Because you're.
Oh, wait, no, I have 120. Yes, because of Stone Giant. I have 120.
So you see the same thing. You see the silhouette of like a hunched over, robed vulture creature on the back of another giant vulture, basically, staring out at you. And the Vargulls are flapping around and screeching. I would say at this point, you all hear this at this point. I think everyone at this point would hear like the chattering and the like the weird noises coming out of the mouths of these creatures.
Kai is going to instinctively, as these things are kind of swirling, he's going to put mage armor on himself.
Okay.
So I've got that.
Let's see. Pulse back. I don't think there's anything. Oh, wait, so these things can fly.
I'm gonna have Hemsworth activated at least. Not doing anything, but have him active just to spend the action activate.
Yeah, have him ready.
But I'm not gonna provoke anything. I'm just gonna wait to see what happens. This creature may leave.
Okay, if that's the plan.
How many are there?
The heads flying around, you can't exactly get a count on them. They're just all flittering around way too much. Maybe 20, you're not sure. There's a lot of them, though. And then you see this glowing-eyed vulture creature on the back of the vulture, and there's only one vulture, so... But they're just kind of watching. They're seeing what you're doing. They don't seem to move in any sort of way. They seem to be waiting, kind of, for something.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fucking shout out. Since we were told it's a hag, Gaius shouts out in Sylvan, "We can see you. What do you want?"
They kind of cock their head. They don't seem to understand that language.
Oh.
All right, and Giant, "We can see you. What do you want?"
You watch with this croaky voice.
I see. You speak the language of the giant folk, long forgotten in these lands. I am the bird hag of the south. I wish to parlay with you.
I'm
What did she
guessing
say?
Ozo hears this. She wants to speak with us. Parlay.
Yeah, maybe don't do it while being such a creep.
Aye, please.
She laughs. and the Vargles kind of chuckle in an echo all around in a creepy manner.
Aye. Keep it
What is the
together.
move?
All
What
right.
is the parlay?
All right, I'm gonna say out loud in giant. If you wish to speak, have your flock stay away.
They are resilient and resistant. They shall not harm you. Unless you harm me, which is ill-advised, of course. I will come closer. You shall stay your weapons, and I shall stay my magics.
Do what she says.
I tell the
Have an
dragon
accord.
elves to stand down.
I'm so sick of this.
Do we know anything about hags inherently, Monty?
Gaius does.
Hmm.
However, Gaius, all hags know Sylvan. This is weird.
Yeah, that's what's strange.
As she flies closer, you now see her in the light. I imagine at this point, like Milo, you would bring up a light just so you could see a bit better.
As long as it doesn't skeeve her out.
No, she doesn't seem skeeved out at all. However,
Okay.
as she approaches on the back of a giant vulture, you see this creature.
Oh boy, art!
Oh, art?
It is not custom art, but it is the creature art.
I'll take art.
Still, yeah, I'll take it.
Art is art.
I like art.
Here you go.
Oh, look at that
Dude,
Skeksis ass
I was
bird.
just gonna
Yeah.
say Skeksis.
Shit.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Oh my
It
god,
is-
I know what this is.
I also know what this is.
Her head kind of twists and
Fuck.
turns as it jerks around and looks around at you, and she goes,
You are not from Vola. You are far travelers, and I smell the dusts of Delvaria upon your flesh. Long washed but not forgotten.
That's very insightful.
Quite the astute olfactory sense you've there.
Thank you. You are a Mortaralian boy. That is your brother. You are from the forest to the far north.
she points at you, Gaius.
Damn.
You are from the swamps farther beyond that.
Points towards you, Milo, and goes,
And I don't know where you're from. And
Bean
you.
smiles.
Can I insight how she knows that? If she's just sniffing to put on a show?
go for it.
I would like to insight if she's being like happily curious or like gonna kill you.
13.
I'm aboard. I'm gonna kill you.
13.
Here I go, insight.
I would like to as
Damn
well.
it, 13.
I'm inciting whether or not
You got
she's
advantage, don't you?
she's seeming
yeah.
Yeah, that's 13.
well 20.
20. Otho, Gaius, and Milo, all of you, well, I'd say Gaius, you're a little skeeved out. You're like, this is weird. Otho, you're like, this is like really frightening. However, Milo, she is this, whatever this thing is a deeply intelligent creature. Like, this thing is insanely smart, very insightful, very intelligent, and honestly makes it a bit scarier.
You guys see Milo's eyes go super wide, his mouth droops a little bit as he rubs his chin in amazement.
I also know, based on my little birds, that you have cracked within the eggs, within the boxes of ancient knowledge.
What?
Great, so you can smell where we've been. You said you wanted a parlay. What exactly do you want?
You have been within them, have you not? Ancient places where wizards once did great things.
Sure, yeah, we've been to some really old places, and?
You have things from there, things I am muchly interested in.
Like what?
Magical items, for one.
Real talk, do we even have any still?
I don't think we took
The
any.
key.
Everything's back in the.
I
what
think the key is the only thing we have on us.
I have my key.
Did
I
we
have
find
my
that
key.
key in the mage vaults? Or
Gaius,
did we just
you
use
are
it in the key?
also wearing armor that came from a mage wall. While you
Oh,
did not
yes.
get it yourself, the armor you're wearing is also from a mage wall.
Oh, yes.
So we have the key and we have that.
I'm just wearing. It's like front and center. I'm wearing it.
Yeah,
What are you
that's why
talking
she
about?
noticed. It's like, I see you like to rave, and you're like, no, and you're just wearing a giant rave outfit.
No, I don't like
Covered in
that.
Oh, do you raid Shadow Legends too?
Oh God, why?
Well, yeah, she like
Wait.
guy is like obviously just like is just like okay, like yes, I'm wearing an object of it.
And what would you give in exchange for something like that?
Give, and you watch as the Vargles begin to like squawk around you, like letting out little screams.
Ow!
You invaded my territory. You killed my Aerosaur. I deserve an apology.
It attacked us.
Okay, we're sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Do I know
Words are not
anything
enough.
Do I know anything about the other than the name of the bird hag?
Roll a
about
history check.
how this thing operates? Okay.
She's not a thing, y'all.
Please.
Y'all are being real rude right
I'm enjoying this.
19.
This is. I love crazy hags. Are you kidding me?
Halva, you remember hearing a story of like a fisherman who went off, kind of got lost, and ended up in the territory of the bird hag. He basically found a spring of water and like drank the water spring, but the bird hag caught him doing this as he had basically like, trespassed, and he refused to apologize by giving up a knife that he had to her. And she cursed him, making him every morning have to drink like an entire gallon of salt water before he could like eat or gain the benefits of drink or food. So it's a very terribly powerful creature, essentially. And you did technically go into her territory, so she is goading you. It doesn't appear, however, I will say this, that she wants the armor specifically. She seems like excited to ask questions, and she seems enticed about whatever you may have found. I will say with the insight checks kind of carrying over, she seems to be interested in the fact that you've been in Mage Vault specifically.
Okay. Well, that's what she meant by going into places of ancient magic.
Yeah.
I assume that.
What if we just offer up half of the leather?
I was about to say, I was actually going to say it.
Well, I don't think we
I was
offer
gonna
up
say
anything.
Not be a good idea.
If your guys' insights say that she's just curious, information is way cheaper than giving away the stuff we found.
For sure. We could just give her answers.
She also did just say we killed her pet.
Yeah, we murdered her
Aerosaur,
dog and we're trying to give
Here's
it
your
skin.
flesh.
Which,
Yeah,
by the
here's
way,
your
is
dog's
bullshit.
flesh.
All right, anyway, back in. Milo turns to her and asks, do you have a name?
I am the bird hag.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Gaius is about to say
Bird
something. Gaius like looks to her, arches a brow, folds his arms. I don't mean to be crass, but I have a question for you as well. If you don't mind, we trade them.
Take. Steal. Do you do anything else?
Gaius stops her and says in Sylvan, I said trade.
She cocks her head. She doesn't understand Sylvan.
Ah, how can you be a hag when you don't know Sylvan?
Whoa. Are we
Just ask
antagonizing
that.
this?
Oh, you foolish little boy. I am a hag by age. I am not one of your Sylvian fairy tramps. I am more powerful and more ancient than anything from the woods that can be.
Ah, and yet you wish to know knowledge of the Mage Vaults.
The Mage Vaults are from a long era of the greatest ruin come to man. I am greatly intrigued by such things. I feel a kinship with those. The gods hate them just as much as me.
If
So
you're
if we tell
intrigued
you-
by them, instead of something physical, how about an experience? I know where one is and how to get inside of it.
Eastgun's gonna look over at Otho.
Kai's also
a lot
gonna
of
look at
concern
Otho.
on his face.
Is this of interest to you?
Wait a minute, I think I know what you're. I think I pick up what you're putting down.
Oh God.
Where does this Mage Vault reside?
If I tell you this, would you be willing to let bygones be bygones?
For you, yes. For the rest of your companions, they will also have to provide.
Hmm.
6
Very well.
trespassers, 6 payments.
And how many Mage
This
Vaults
is
have we been to
ridiculous.
already?
Are you asking for the list of mage vaults?
Yeah, the one of the
How many mage vaults have we already visited and pilfered from?
3, I believe. Hang on, I'm double checking.
There's the Twin Head.
So there's the dragon one.
Nest
yeah. There's the one we were just in, which is 3.
The slime one, the earth one, the golem one, and the waterfall one.
Oh, so 4. I forgot about the waterfall. So there's 4.
We know of, I think, 1 other, but we didn't go.
We know of 3 others.
Well, we know 3 others exist. We know exactly where one of them is.
Correct.
We just didn't go yet.
Correct.
I might be able to give you something, a bird hag, a bit of information.
Her eyes, like, it freaks you out. Her eyes turn towards you. She's got, like, a saggy, like, jowl that kind of flaps, like, you know, like the turkey little thing.
She's got a turkey neck!
She's got a turkey neck.
I mean, she's almost turkey. So, apparently, in one of the mage vaults, they're actually trying to create new kinds of dragons.
How interesting. And what do these dragons look like?
They're more like gems?
That's
like
the question.
Stone or... Okay, everyone butt out. This is me talking to Hag. Everyone
Me
butt out.
talking to grandma time. Shut up.
I'm trying to
Shut up. They're kind of like gems, like different kinds of gems.
Did you encounter the experiments within?
We did, but from what we could tell, a lot of them had died.
Weakness! What is their weakness? Tell me, and we shall be agreed. Your debt is resolved.
Well, I mean, I'd have to guess, but if they're made of gems, maybe,
No
something
guesses, only guarantees. What were they weak to? What was strong against them?
Milo just does the half eye closed Looney Tunes. I've had it with this. Well, they're apparently really bad at staying alive. They're very volatile. And as far as what they're good against, or what they're strong against, I really don't know because they were all dead.
What color? What color were they?
There were lots of chromatics mixing together.
The new ones, the dragons they were making. What color?
Various gems, like oranges and reds, and we didn't see a lot. It's not like they succeeded in a lot of experimentation.
Where was this? Delvaria? Easonvale? Mahralo?
Oh God, you know I've given you a lot of information. I've answered many of your questions.
Roll a persuasion check.
I would,
10.
10. The Vargals around you in like a pathetic wail go, answer! Like almost trying to tell you just answer. Like.
Oh God, I'm trying to remember where that was. Was that?
It was in Martorolo.
One are you trying to remember?
Yeah, it wasn't. I was about to say that wasn't Martorolo.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't Martorolo.
Her eyes gleam and she goes,
This is good. Our debt is fulfilled.
But can I give you one more other thing?
For free?
A bit of wisdom, if I might.
Be careful, boy. My wisdom is long.
What? I know you appreciate logic, do you not? It might be good to mark your territory, to let people, to let outsiders that you don't want in, grubby little things and all that.
Foolish
coming
boy.
into your...
My territory is marked by my curses, that which visited upon you upon the night, and many nights after.
Question, how would anyone know that?
You are strange people. You seem to be adjusted to strange things.
He, and she points towards you, Halva,
would know when things are strange. My Varghouls, they are my warning. Heed them well.
Oh, we can't now.
Which is true. As you guys headed south, you did run into Varghouls.
Yeah, but you know, maybe one should have a little sign in his mouth saying, get the hell out.
Don't stop.
All right, that's me.
Not progress for
All right,
I
Viola,
got
you've
something.
paid.
I've got something.
She turns her head towards you.
If you seek wisdom from me, there is something I can give you, but it's not
I seek-
destination.
I seek no wisdom. I seek information.
Oh, aye. There is wisdom there is information in this wisdom. Tell me, are you capable of drawing?
No.
She cocks her head. She doesn't really answer that.
And if I am?
If you are, you might just be able to actually enter these locations.
You speak of the sand doors. I am very much aware of those.
Aye. But do you know the keys to get in?
One can parse. The riddles on the doors are easy for one so wise and intelligent as me.
Each are different and unique in their own way.
They are.
So, who's to say, oh, I don't know, if one knows Sylvan and one of the doors were such?
You do not think a creature of my ilk would not command magics that allow me to understand and interpret all languages? Then you are a fool and your wisdom is useless.
Gaius just shrugs. Ah, very well. Then one location is filled with slimes, acidic in nature.
Where?
Oh god, was that Hearthland.
She watches her feathers, like the little few feathers she has on the top of her head, phrase up, and she goes,
No, I cannot go there. Idia watches that place.
Ooh.
Your debt is repaid.
I will say insight check from everybody.
Yes! Come on, if there was any time for my advantage to hit, it would be now.
Seriously, this would be a great time.
Fuck!
Oh,
7!
my God.
The one time I need an ad 20.
Oh, Halva.
Nice. 18 isn't bad. I'll take it.
Ooh, god damn it. That's a 12.
Hey, that's an at 20. Oh, wait, no, excuse me, 12.
Nice.
12, yeah.
brain.
Sorry, buddy.
Brain.
Kai and Halva.
Let's go.
Kai, you're like, well, she seems kind of freaked out. Halva, you're able to parse as a natural 20 because she's very good charisma as well. This creature is afraid of the gods.
Ooh.
Oh, I was already assuming that. That makes perfect sense.
You see her go, no, I cannot go there.
But
I look at Milo off that little tell.
I was about to say, Money, does she recognize any of my iconography that I'm wearing?
She probably does, but she's not afraid of you. She's afraid of gods. A worshiper of the gods. Probably not much.
Bring a little god down here, you know what I mean?
And what was? I'm sorry, I'm fading a little bit. What is the area that Idia watches?
Hearthland.
Hearthland. Okay.
Yeah, you guys also remember that Idia is tied to Medicina, and they worship Medicina a lot in the capital. She looks towards you guys and goes,
You have told me of secret place. Your debt is repaid.
And she kind of waves her little talendy hands.
Gross.
She's a gross woman.
Yeah.
I love the voice though. It's really good.
It's very good.
It is fun.
She looks towards the rest of you.
Who goes
I'm not
next?
gonna say anything until my debt is paid. What do you have? What? I'm gonna look as small as I can. Maybe if she glosses over me, maybe teacher won't call on me.
Maybe teacher will forget I'm here.
She won't realize I didn't do the homework.
I didn't hand in the homework.
I will roll an insight check on her.
No. Maybe.
She, as you kind of hide yourself, it's just like the moment you try and hide yourself, she immediately clocks on your discomfort and looks directly at you.
You are both native and not.
Is that strange to you, bird hag?
It is not. Many of your kind are churned and swirled, gathered and staggered. You come from far places, most of you from Martoralo, pirates and sailors alike. There's not much of a difference if you ask me.
And what makes me so special?
You are not. You are an invader and a trespasser, just like the rest of your dragonel-riding ilk.
Then what information could I possibly give you?
You will tell me what these ones are doing here. I am curious about such strange foreigners upon this land.
We are to deliver an oyster.
I produced the log.
She cocks her head. Go ahead and roll me a deception check.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
Because you're not just here to deliver an oyster.
I know.
It's a bit of a
I know.
half-truth.
That's a truth.
You're supposed to deliver it. No, he's supposed to deliver it. You guys are here to look for the orb. That's the real truth.
The herb.
Insight. She got a 15 insight. They actually rolled really bad.
I was gonna try and
yes,
but
I doubt that travelers from such a foreign land, with such magical capabilities, with such interesting magical ancient secrets, would be here for simply oysters. Yes, that one looks rich and wealthy, but I highly doubt one would travel through such turbulent, awful weather, kill one of my guardians, simply to come and taste the local cuisine. The truth from you, lizard, and I want it now!
I look at Gaius, and I look back to the hag.
We seek the amethyst path.
She actually kind of leers back on that.
You're fools! Fools and idiots and morons and stupid idiot morons!
She cackles loudly.
Gaius fucking stares daggers at her. He doesn't say anything, but he does stare at her with like a blank stare.
You go down the path to meet the audience of a great weapon, a creature of might and destruction. You shall be
creature
doomed.
like your Aerosaur?
Ah, no! 'Tis nothing less than but to scratch upon you the might of the creature at the end of the amethyst path. If not the path kill you first, that thing certainly will. It cannot be trusted, and it is a liar.
And yet we ride to meet it.
You ride to your doom and death, but it is not my path I take.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
12.
12?
I just got
12. You can't read her. She's just so hard to read, unfortunately, Gaius. Anyone else can roll an insight if they wish.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
10. Fuck me.
19. Another
19?
20 on the other side.
12.
Milo,
Mhm.
you meet and you pass, as she had 19. And Escan, you also go through this. She's trying to sow distrust in your heart. She's trying to freak you out a little bit. She is not lying about the dangers ahead. However, she seems to be lying about what lies at the end to freak you out a little bit. Like, she's trying to make you distrustful of the path ahead. She's sowing discord, which, given the nature of this creature, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I don't believe
You have told your truth, she says to Halva. You are forgiven for your transgressions.
I deflate. Yeah, exactly.
She twists her head towards the remaining individuals.
I kind of nudge.
She won't let us leave unless we kill her.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Did Gaius hear that?
I didn't say it.
I mean, we're right next to each.
Yeah,
we're
I
right
mean, I
next
didn't
to
say
each
it
other.
clandestine. I'm just like, just enough for her not to hear.
Gaius only his eye moves to you, and he subtly shakes his head. No.
Hey.
Who's next?
I'm looking at my notes.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I could possibly.
Are the what are they called? The Volgars? Are they doing anything?
The Vargals are flapping around.
Vargals.
They seem to be kind of like, they're an intimidating presence, meant to be like, if you start acting up, she'll just sick them on you, probably.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I'll explode.
Not to mention whatever the hell this creature can do. You know this creature is powerful. All of you at this point have that sense about you, that this is not like...
Gaius is like, she has the title of hag. You don't fuck with that.
This is also something that seems to be talking as if, like you can't, like, take it as you will. This thing sounds old as shit. You have no idea what this thing is either. So...
Yeah.
Can I would like to insight whether or not this is all performative. Like, if she's doing all this, being tough about, like, not letting us leave until we give her something, if this is just meant to, like... Since we already got the sense that she was trying to sow doubt based on what we're here to do, if she's just doing this to, like, flex, or if she actually is interested in this information.
Go ahead and roll an insight check. Good luck.
Hey, it's worth a shot.
I mean, crazier things have happened, so.
So that's a soft 20.
Pretty good.
And I would
20.
like to use my woe on her counter roll.
Okay.
Here we go.
-1.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
let's go!
Oh my god, let's
So-
go!
For a natural 0.
So that is a
What?
0, which means it is a check of 12, but it is a natural 1, so it's an automatic failure. She is not
Critical
faking
failure.
it. I will say this. This is not an act. This is just the way that she is. She's a weirdo. However, you get the sense that you are probably the most interesting individuals to make their way through her territory. You have the feeling that you were spotted both by the Varghul and then spotted again by the vultures. Like, so you're seen twice by this creature.
Yeah.
And before you disappear from her clutches, she followed you out here. So you get the sense that she actually followed directly behind you as you left the southern pillars,
Oh.
basically.
okay.
So now
So
she-
essentially she's out of her territory then.
She's out of her territory here, but she's claiming you trespass. I want to be owed, and she seems very adamant because the sense you're getting is that she wants to get something from you before you're gone because you are so unique. You might have something that's interesting to her. She seems obsessed with information from you.
We're equally
specifically.
weird.
Yeah, you're both weirdos, and she's like, oh, another weird person who has clearly been to Mage Vaults, which she seems very particularly interested in.
But it's not a bluff that she...
No, it is not a bluff.
Okay.
She is powerful. She
Yeah.
is carrying herself. She is powerful. She knows it, and she is like, she's not threatening you, but she is very much being like assertive, like your best interest, which appears to be truthful, is to just give me either items or give me information that I find interesting and useful, basically, for her own who knows what purpose.
Okay. Escan will kind of stiffen up just a little bit. There's a vault where they are experimenting with time and trying to control it.
She immediately perks up at that one.
They,
Is that so?
Yeah, it probably the worst place we've experienced.
What makes it so terrible? Tell me.
They seem to have run afoul of an ancient god.
She kind of like leers her neck back as you say that.
One of them has been trapped to relive the same day thousands of days.
And what
maybe
does
even
this one
thousands of
say?
years.
What does this one say? What is their lamentations? What is it that they did to get such ire? What ruin did it bring upon them?
Well, we don't actually know what happened to them. They might still be trapped for all we know. But, well, like I said, they tried to control time, and I guess in their quest to do so, they found a material that belonged to the gods.
Where is this vault? Where is it?
Which one was that one? That wasn't
That was
Delvaria.
the Delvaria Mountains, yeah.
It was?
Yep,
Okay.
Delvaria.
In Delvaria.
Ah! She lets out a horrible scream. This is the worst one she's given out.
Ah! My old stomping ground! My old stomping ground before Vetrion's leery eyes rested upon the place, and I had to flee here. Very well.
Thing.
The fact that she was chased out of Delvaria by Vetrion is crazy.
Yeah.
Your debt is paid.
She looks towards you, Escan. She seems more angry about the fact that it's in a place where she knows she can't go. She's a little miffed about that, but she's seems to be locking the information. She seems very interested in that one.
And Escan will kind of look towards Otho and Kai. That was probably the most uncomfortable thing I could say, so
give you a deal.
Go on.
Yes?
Speak, hag.
You're learning. Good.
She looks towards Yukai and Otho.
You!
And she raises a finger and points at Yukai.
I know your mistress!
Link.
I smell her
Otho
magics on you!
Otho looks over like, what?
Pablo looks at all of you like you guys have so many layers that he just doesn't know about. He's just like,
Kai
what
is
is
just gonna
going
stare-
on?
Kai's
just
gonna
giving-
throw daggers at this person, but he's gonna try to not react to that if he can help it.
Giving
fought
the
her.
biggest rock eyebrow right now.
I fought her, you know.
He continues to just listen to see what
My
she says.
rotting tessagram is right here with me.
She took my rock, and she brought it back with her vile magics.
Oh.
Wait, insight?
Yeah,
Go
for
for it.
real.
Yeah.
That's huge if that's true.
Mike's
True.
Oh!
Damn, natural
Fucking hell.
20!
Okay, no,
We are
yeah,
critting the
we're
bed right
back,
now.
baby.
22 from
17.
Escan.
I
Go
rolled
back.
4 nat 20s. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
you're on fire today, bro.
He is fire.
By one, you fail, Gaius. I'm so sorry. She's
Ah.
got real good mental skills. I'm sorry. Like, her int, wisdom, and charisma is crazy. However, with the 22 and the natural 20, she points an accusatory talent towards Kai, but she's more just like genuinely curious. And like when she says she killed my rock, she brought it back to life. It's equal parts frustration and she seems to be genuinely impressed. Like that is something that is impressive to her.
Is it clear who she's talking about?
She
with
says
that roll?
the Stitched Sister specifically.
Okay,
Or no, she
I
didn't. She
hear
did not say that actually.
She
Sorry,
didn't
my
say
bad.
that, but
No.
that's
I
what
just
picked
heard
it up
Kai's
on.
mistress, so I was curious.
Yeah,
who
Kai's
she believed that
mistress.
was.
Yeah.
Okay.
The creature, the bird hag, looks down and goes,
You know her. She calls herself the Stitch Sister. She is one of 4 acolytes. She came here in ancient, well, not that long ago, but she came here. She ruled over here with her bird, my bird, for a very long time. I hated her. She brought a god with her. Horrible, awful thing. But she is gone now. She's left this place. I ask you now, Sombra has returned. Will she return as well? Answer this and all your debts are repaid.
Well, that's a lot to process. Hang on, I'm still writing the notes. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, so Sombra was
Sombra.
brought back by the Stitch sister.
Yep.
and it's come back recently. So her
So
question is, does that mean the Stitch Sister is coming back to Bolar, basically, is her question.
Is she asking Kai specifically?
Yes, because she senses her on you.
Then Kai is going to speak up. She is coming. And she'll kill anyone that gets in her way, including you.
Roll a deception check.
Fuck!
Oh my god, dude!
Please, Kai. Ah!
Insight, yeah, no.
Ha! Lying little boy! But that is good. It means she's not coming back.
You believe what you want to believe.
I believe the truth of it, and I don't believe lies. Do you know where she is now?
Nope.
Technically, it's true. You do not know where she is.
Nope.
Also, that was the end of the deal.
That was the end of the deal.
Yeah, that one was for free. What do we get in return?
Is that, do you say that out loud?
Yes, I do!
Yeah, yeah.
I love her little, like, her evil Yoda gurgles.
Maximum pain I must endure.
I ate some gravel to clear up my gizzard. I apologize.
She kind of leers her neck towards you. Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man, please.
Fucking charisma, god dang it.
Fuck! 8.
8.
Oh my
okay.
god.
She looks towards you and she goes,
Very well. You get to ask one question. But you can't complain if you don't like the answer.
But you will answer truthfully.
World Series.
I will answer. She smiles at you, Milo.
I want to insight that because I want to know if she's going to actually tell the truth or
she
not.
can lie to us. That's fine.
I mean, there's not much to insight there. It's you're gonna ask a question. She will answer. It's up to you to figure out whether or not it's a truth or a lie.
Can we play 2 truths and a lie?
I cast
You
Zone
also
of Truth.
just asked her a question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't know if I should take this one or not.
What,
you guys can talk. You can talk above board.
Yeah,
you guys can
above
talk.
game.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Yeah. Above board, I have a couple of questions, but they're all selfish to Gaius. So
okay.
Put them out there.
So I've got one.
Sure.
Where exactly is Sombra? Because if she's got divination magics out the theoretical ass here.
She said she would answer. She also, for fuck's sake, she said that she would answer. She didn't say that she would help us find the answer. So if you ask that, she could say that she doesn't know. That could be truthful or a lie. She didn't say she wouldn't lie.
Here's the thing, though. She has already admitted she doesn't like Sombra. So she may be inclined to answer truthfully if we tell her that we plan to.
True. But that doesn't mean that she will help divine where Sombra is.
I never said that. I said she's capable of knowing where she is. So it's more than likely she actually knows where she is.
Mm-hmm. But wait, okay.
That's just my thought. Y'all talk amongst yourselves.
I
just want to throw that out there.
I think that's a valid and valuable question because we'd learn something either way.
Yeah.
Because the only other thing, I want to know what she is, but I feel like that's wasted information.
Yeah, it is. I'm not gonna lie. I feel that. What was Gaius's questions? Just the ones for him, just out of curiosity.
I had a couple. Like one was about the Amethyst Path. One was about do you know about the Mage Vault to the north?
Mm-hmm.
And one was what sits and waits upon the Ice Spire.
Did you get the insight check that showed that she was trying to scare you away from that with her description of what you encounter?
I'm sure that I failed that, but at the same time, I'm just sitting here like, you're fucking lying. Shut up.
My concern is that she won't tell us what her interests in the Mage Vaults would be.
She also doesn't seem to have a lot of information on them in general, which is why she's so curious about.
I will say this: all the Mage Vaults that you know of are outside of Volar and are in places where she's claimed gods already reside.
Yeah.
Except for Mararalo, but I'm sure Otho and Caillou could. I mean, Uspa is a big god there, so it makes sense that would probably be one that she avoids.
So is she saying that here is like completely godless?
You don't know. She seems to be comfortable here, but whatever that means, you're not sure.
She did.
Wait,
say
is that ooh? Wait a minute. Is that a question we should ask? Like, you seem comfortable here. If that's so, there are no gods. But if there are, which one resides?
I don't.
Why would that help us?
Yeah, I don't think it's as pressing. I think the Sombra question is the most relevant because it's the most likely to get an answer that will actually be genuine. Everything else, I feel like there's
under the assumption that the orb is probably related to Sombra.
Correct.
So it'll give us information about what we're actually here for without telling her about the orb.
Then go take it. Take the question.
All right, cool. Go for it, Milo. It was your idea.
We could also.
All right.
What's up?
What's up, Connor?
Well, if we were asking questions about Sombra and the Stitch Sister, I mean, we could ask what
we have
Sombra's capabilities are.
We have one question to ask,
and we're not even sure we're going to get a real answer.
Yeah. So the question is, what are Sombra's capabilities?
So would we rather? Okay. So would
the hag know though?
Literally,
her
literally
bird,
said
right?
she witnessed what the rock did.
So do we want to know, ask where she is or what she can do? We need to decide that up here.
I think what she could do is better in this scenario.
Yeah, because we can find her eventually.
Our job is to find her in period, so I feel like her capabilities is way more important here.
Yeah, when we do find her, we need to not be surprised.
Okay, go for it, guys.
She can do.
All right, give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Smoke
All
'em
right.
if you got them.
All right, what do you ask?
Milo or Otho? One of you two. It was your idea.
It was Otho's idea. He can go for it.
Go for it, Otho.
This Sombra. What are its capabilities?
You watch as the Vargals flitter away from all of you at this point, kind of making a bit of a cloud behind the bird hag. She kind of puts her staff, like the skull staff, in the crook of her like weird arm, and she goes and kind of flexes out her fingers.
It has no mouth. It has no eyes. And yet it kills what it finds. On its back is a nest. They burst forth from its chest. With crooked and dead feathers and wings, an ancient civilization's cries sing. Good luck, for travelers. Good luck.
And she flies off on the back of her vulture.
Could you repeat that real quick?
Give me 1 second.
The text.
I got, it has no mouth, it has no eyes.
No eyes.
Yet it kills what it
kills
finds.
what it finds. On its back is a nest.
They burst forth from its chest, but I didn't get the last one.
Yeah, that's where I. Yeah.
With
okay.
crooked dead wings and ancient civilization cries sing.
This thing sounds pretty sick.
Sorry,
Seems
guys, just say that one more time.
prophetic.
With crooked dead wings and ancient civilizations cries sing. So there's a lot of plurals there.
Actually possessive, but
Whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa.
What's
Connor, Mike. Your mic. Whoa.
Ooh.
It's good. It was just that electrical static, so I don't know if
It's
your
the
phone
curse
is near
of the
pre-
bird hag. She cursed
oh
you.
my God.
As she flies away, leaving you with that strange riddle as an answer, taking off in the night sky, leaving you to some rather trepidatious rest. That is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Whoa.
Oh, baby.
How cool. I like this hag as a character.
Hags in general are pretty fun.
Honestly,
Especially
we got
Monty's
off.
hags.
We got off easy answering that question. I'm kind of glad she proposed that because I was struggling to be like, what do I actually want to say?
I feel like anything that's gonna immediately inform probably what we're gonna be doing after we deliver this log is smart. So in getting the information, like knowing that it's got shit on its back, knowing that it's gonna like deploy minions or whatever, that's invaluable information. So
Whatever the fuck it did screwed over the stone giants.
yeah, see, I know some history of this place, but it doesn't go back that far.
Oh, that was fun.
I'm just glad I didn't lose a Dragonelle. I was genuinely worried. You're like, do you have the stat sheet? And I'm like, oh god, one of these guys is gonna die.
That's not a question you want to have.
Oh crap! Did I have this on the
tried my
slideshow
best.
page the whole time during that segment?
No.
Please
I
tell
don't
me
think
I
so, no.
didn't. Oh no, I didn't.
no,
No,
you
I didn't. Okay,
No, you
okay,
did.
God. Cool. Sorry, I forgot. I was like, I looked over. I'm like, oh, we're already on the slideshow. And I'm like, wait, did I not switch back over?
No.
You did not.
Someone made a gag that the hag was Miss Fowl, and I had an emote ready for that, so I saw it beforehand.
Yeah.
I have a Miss Fowl emote. That's actually from
Fantastic.
the very beginning I ever started streaming. I never got rid of that one. There it is.
Yeah, there's a chance you could have randomly stumbled upon our house.
Oh
But-
god,
Oh,
if we get
that would've
something
been
bad, you mean?
Oh yeah, that would have been bad actually, real bad. But
Well, yeah.
she caught you.
You warned
I
us
mean,
like, don't go south.
Yeah, you were
We didn't
warned.
exactly have a choice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the wind pushed us there, but I don't think she was listening to reason.
Oh,
I-
good
I
session,
want-
guys. That was a lot of fun.
I want
Yeah.
her to go back and have like a Stitch and Bitch circle with other hag birds, and they
I
just go
literally
through
yeah!
want to be
everything.
like, hey, Stitch sister, could you just fuck this one hag up for me? Just one.
Well, here's the thing to keep in mind. She said they fought. She's still alive. Like, this creature was still alive.
Oh,
so...
yeah, and they're smart enough to run. I believe that. There's plenty, like, Expeditious Retreat is a great spell.
But the Stitch sister took her rock away that she had. Apparently, the
Not
rock
only
was
that-
Which
hers.
tells me who,
No,
that
no,
tells
but
me who
no.
won the fight.
She took it and then killed it and then raised
Brought it
And
back
then
to
raised
life.
it.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, that's
It's
metal, man.
it's like a which is actually pretty smart, because then even if you kill it again, like, you can't bring back what it was.
She also mentioned that the Stitch sister brought a god with her, and we already know who that is.
Yeah, we do.
So, yeah, very interesting, this character.
I love the Stitch sister so much. The fact that they've had like almost no screen time and it's like the mystery is unraveling. I'm like, let's fucking go.
All right,
Screen time.
can we go around that
Yeah,
horn?
we are
I'm
late. We ended
crashing.
late.
Yep.
So we need to... Connor. are you
Gaijin,
good?
kick it off. Do it.
Twitch.tv /Gaijin Goober every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. US Central. Saturday is Viscera Fest. It's very funny, very good, very boom shoot. Community, Speed Freaks, stream. Bosco will probably be there. It's Twisted Metal, but orcs. It's very good. Speaking of working on new orc video, going to be a Q&A from the community. Always going to be fun. New cultural analysis video on Zelda of all things, talking about the Gossip Stones and how they are insanely Irish.
Nice. Mark Allen Jr., same thing to you.
You can find me in Bosco's house. But if you don't know where that is, don't come looking, because that'd be weird. Meanwhile, you can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where on Sunday, I will be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. I spin a genre wheel. Whatever genre we get, we've got 3 hours to make a song in that genre. And I say we because you're all welcome to participate. So if you play an instrument, make music, whether that's full-on composition or kazoo is all you play, come on by. I'm curious. I'm always interested to see what people are inspired to make based on what the wheel would give out. So come by my channel. That'll be 3 p.m. Central Time on Sunday. Other than that, I'll see all y'all on Tuesday over on Connor's channel for some Vecna Eve of Ruin. Funny stuff is happening. We're in a strange place. And I don't want to tell you more than that. Go watch the show. It's great. We have a good time. That's it for me.
Excellent. Chris Zito. Same.
Yo, typically you would have found me over at twitch.tv/Zito playing a bunch of games, which that might still have to happen, but I'm pivoting a huge chunk of my resources into getting a lot of commissions done, which are open right now because bills, man, bills and rent, and I have 5 days to solve that problem. So a good chunk of my time on stream is, I know I can reach it. I just have to fucking put pedal to the metal on it. So a lot of my free time is going directly towards that. However, if I have the time to actually like just fuck all and actually be able to stream, if I was able to, tomorrow I was planning on playing with a couple of buddies over on Noise Pollution. We actually got Castlevania Harmony of Despair, the PS3 Diablo-like game, up and running and working again. So we might like play some multiplayer rounds of that. And then Saturday, I will be joining, I believe, don't quote me on this because I don't have all the information yet, but if anyone here knows what Joey's Castle is, which is Varg Skeletor's board game on Tabletop Simulator, which is a board game made by someone who hates board games, I will be joined by Jacob Barons, the voice of Shrike, Alex Roshan, the voice of Kane, and Paper Box House, Alfred. We will be playing Joey's Castle that night.
That's awesome.
And then beyond that, bout card stuff is happening. I'm 3 auditions. I'm 3 people away from getting the auditions for Pack 3. Pack 2 is almost done as well, in which case then I'm going to be asking people to please pivot their attention to my Patreon, which I just posted in chat, because with the funds you guys give me for that, I will not only be able to finish the comic, but get the cast from the game to actually voice act the comics. We're gonna do like a Alpha Booza type sort of deal, but with the comic pages. That's me.
Fantastimundo Montgomery Glue. What about
Hi.
you?
I'm eating a Timbit. Sorry.
Ooh.
Now I'm super jealous.
Damn.
I grabbed Timbits before the session because I went out to buy socks. My birthday's next week. I mentioned that at the beginning. I'm planning on doing hopefully a birthday stream on the weekend of like the 7th and the 8th. However, this coming week, tomorrow will be Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Friday will be Final Fantasy XIV Heaven's Word Alliance Raid Void Arc. That's a 24-man raid. Hoping we have enough people to do that. That'd be great. And then Saturday is going to be session number 3 of Phoenix Wright with my good friend Shay. Shay is roasting Edgeworth and Gumshoe. And let me just say this. When Edgeworth submitted a new autopsy report, and claimed to have gotten it a day before, but we only had a day to prepare, Shay lost her mind. She was like, what do you mean? It's great.
Yeah.
Please come and watch it. Our plan is to go through the entire trilogy, which I'm super excited to do. And then Sunday is my day off. Monday, you can catch me over at Narrative Declaration, where I am playing Pathfinder 2nd Edition, Rusthenge, with which Zoran the Wizard is running. I am playing Gravy Barkman, the level 2 dog. And then Monday evening, you can catch me over at Xanalis Grimm's channel, where I play as Koro, the Tiefling Monk in Cold Rock. And then Tuesday, you can catch me over on Connor's channel for Vecna Eve of Ruin. And Tuesday evening, we're going to have more keys from the Golden Vault. And then Wednesday, of course, we're here. Yeah.
Hey,
Excellent.
I'm gonna post you something in general real quick.
Post me something in general.
Well, while you post something in general, hey, Jonas Scott, why don't you tell the people where they can find you?
Yo, what up? My name's Jonas Scott. I stream, but it's not under Jonas Scott. I stream at twitch.tv/alphaaniki. Come and find me tomorrow, where I'll be playing Expedition 33 at 8 p.m. PST. I know it's pretty late, but we might do it a little bit earlier. What?
Sorry.
Monty's dying because of the video in general.
Okay. But yeah, check out my band. We're on Spotify. We're doing a live action music video. We're gonna rent out a studio here in LA and get a bunch of my friends together and film a music video. It's gonna be fucking rad. I'm very excited. And that'll be our new single. Shower Song is gonna come out when that music video is done. But yeah, come chill with me. Thursday, tomorrow, I will be streaming Expedition 33, 8 p.m. PST, for about 4 hours until midnight when it's my bedtime. And then this weekend, I'm at Bach Anime. Come see me in Bakersfield. Just Google Bach Anime if you are in that area. Come by. I think it's a free event. So just come check us out. And there's food trucks and stuff always, and there's always really fun stuff to do. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty good day. It's gonna be a nice day. No rain or anything expected too. So come hang out. That's me.
Excellent. Hell yeah. Which brings it back around to me. My digits are as follows. You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow it is more Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater on Throwback Thursday. It's going to be a lot of fun. Coming up on Friday will be more wrestling. Saturday, I'm off. Sunday, this is my last Lord's Day off. Please let me rest. Monday will be a doubleheader of Lost Judgment and then Stalwart Souls. Tuesday will be some Monster Hunter in the evening. But before that, I'll be doing some Vecna Eve of Ruin over on Connor's channel. And then we'll be back here, hopefully, God willing, on Unexpectables next Wednesday for Monty's birthday stream.
Yeah, well, that's not my birthday stream. That's just going to be...
It's going to be a birthday stream because it's a stream on your birthday.
Stream on your birthday.
It is a stream on my birthday, but please come to my weekend stream for my birthday.
Also go to their weekend stream, but also come here for the birthday stream. Anyway.
It's not the birthday stream.
Anyway, that's me. And now I'm going to kick it over to Distortion Devil, a.k.a. Connor, to take us home.
That's me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls and patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls. I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some Elden Ring, trying to beat the final boss of the DLC. Will we do it? Probably not, but stay tuned. And that's really about it for me. Yeah, this episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
That is correct. Die Hard Dice is...
When you want to roll for a bird hag, get yourself some Die Hard Dice.
It's true. And you won't need to haggle for savings, because we've got a code for you, not Distortion Devil, Unexpectables. Sorry, I'm getting my wires crossed. Code Unexpectables so you can save 10% when you shop at dieharddice.com. As well, check out our merch store. We got all sorts of fantastic designs out there that look fantastic on water bottles, coffee mugs, t-shirts, hoodies, tons of different stuff.
Baby clothes.
Indeed, and we'll have more designs coming down the pipeline. We also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. And
that's right, Bones. Oh wait.
Yummers. Where do we leave off on this?
I believe it was a bit dropped by Dice Ruler. I think it was like 6 or 7 biddies.
Dice Ruler. Dice Ruler.
Mm-hmm.
Dice Ruler. There we go. Dice Ruler, thank you for these 6 bits. I just experienced my first D&D character death, but good news, he was brought back by the Naga NPC that was with us. Nice. Z-Man Stardust, thank you for the 62 months. Your Conscience, thank you for the 10 bits. I, for one, am thankful that some traditions never die, like Goomba's characters getting swallowed.
Hey,
No, he didn't swallow. He got bitten.
He was in mouth, though.
But that's not swallowing.
Milo is swallow curious, so he didn't go all the way in.
I'm giving you a -5 on that one.
The bird.
Yeah, he's curious about birds.
And being swallowed by them.
That's why he wanted to check it out from the inside.
You are never getting temp HP ever again.
Which one, Mark or me?
You.
Dude, that's not as bad
you know
as
what?
the paladin in my other campaign revoked his aura from somebody.
Oh,
he's like, you don't get this anymore. Sorry, you don't get this aura anymore.
We're taxing your aura.
You can no longer farm for free.
50% tariff on your aura.
A tariff on your aura, a tariff on you.
Tariff on your cow.
A tariff on you.
Ugh.
Almost did something that would have gotten me in trouble. Vina Norvius, thank you for the 36 months. I can't believe there is someone on Twitch actually named Nike Goddess of Victory. Yeah, I know. I wonder what they're going to say. You know, the swoosh, that's their thing. It's going to be a brand-tastic. Anyway. Remixer, thank you for the 10 bits. Sorry, must have zoned out and missed it. Darn. Missed the whole thing?
Oh, no, it was a question they asked before.
Killhall21, thank you for the 5 bits. I just got to play as a heroine level 4 druid with a criminal background, and I got to fight a Rakshasa with a hero goblin.
Huh.
Amazing. Well, there you go. And the additional 5 bits. Sorry, I forgot to add the question. Have you ever got to fight a Rakshasa, the cat with the backwards hands? I've never fought a Rakshasa, but one of my characters has met one.
I fought one.
They're scary.
Yes, they are. They have lots of magic.
And backwards hands.
Oh no, not the backwards hands.
How does he wipe?
I remember there was one in
Ass
Critical
backwards.
Role. I remember the one
There
in
you go.
Critical Role Campaign 1 that was really cool. There's also one in Dungeon of the Mad Mage as well that like they briefly encountered, which was a lot of fun.
And there you go. Dark Queenie, thank you for the 10 bits. When I hear back from my contact at CRF, I can let you know, fingers crossed soon. But I will be back in LA in December for the company Christmas party. And can talk to Matt and Marisha then. This year is a little crazy with the Australia shows this month.
I'm ready. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's do it.
I don't want to get beaten
Tag
up.
team.
You
No,
are
Monty, we
welcome
got
to
this.
You are welcome to do whatever you like. We the
Let's go.
Unexpectables
I just had
do
boxing training today. I'm in the gym. I'm ready to go. Eye of the tiger.
Marisha is still gonna kick your ass.
She's gonna
That's
kill
fine.
you.
I'm going down swinging.
It's just like one frame.
It's like
Yeah.
the bell
And Bosco's
has
on
barely
the
finished
floor.
ringing out, and he's just on the ground.
Wait, but I play a boxer on TV.
Family Guy style.
I play a boxer on TV.
Put me back in. I'm not done.
But
back in.
I didn't hear
Cut
no
me,
bell.
Rock. Cut me.
Jesus Christ.
Cut me, Rock. Adrian. Why is he talking like that? Oh, because Marissa beat the shit out of him and his mouth is
Punched
full.
him in the head 87 times.
Yeah.
Cut me, Mick, please.
Sorry, Gaijin. I'm done.
Sorry. Remixer 1234, thank you for the 50 bits. Gaius getting the final blow on the giant lightning monster just feels right. Another epic fight to add to the Odyssey.
Hell yeah.
No one's gonna believe him. I'm sorry. I looked at all the things that Gaius has done and would have written in this book. There's got to be a point that even Gaius just looks up and just goes, "No one's gonna believe this."
Listen, people still buy Jason and the Argonauts. I think Gaius is fine.
And there you go. Geb the Snack, thank you for the 10 bits. Don't let Mark Harsher vibe, Monty. Vinegaroons are cute little guys.
They are. Thank you. The people who don't understand are the people who just judge on appearances. That's all
I'm not.
gonna
I
say.
said they're cool. I like Vinegaroons. I just wouldn't describe them as cute.
They're cute. They don't look cute, but they behave cute.
That
Okay.
they do cute behavior. That doesn't make them cute.
They're like the opposite of bears.
What?
Explain?
If not friend, why friend shaped?
I was gonna say a stoat because that feels a little bit more appropriate.
If
I
not
love a
enemy,
stoat.
why enemy shaped?
Please continue, Connor.
King Kiwi, thank you for the 100 bits. If Gaia still had Pokeballs, maybe he could have even caught the Aerosaur. Task would have
Oh my
been
god, no!
It's too big. Way
Either that
too
or his
big.
home would have exploded.
Just an eruption
Way
in the middle
too
of
big.
Alabama.
Task
the
walks
ball,
out of
the
his
ball's
house.
just like,
I'm gonna
no.
kill whoever sent this to me. Oz195, thank you for the 59 months. Dr. Steelworth, thank you for the 200 bits. Are Vinegaroons the hognose snakes of the arachnid world?
No, because hognose snakes.
I
are
would
cute.
say jumping spiders are the hognose snakes of the spider world because they're cute, right? They're still spiders, but they're really cute. Vinegaroons are kind of like ball pythons, where like they look kind of scary, and if you're scared of snakes, you'd be like, oh, but they don't do anything. They literally just sit like a rock.
Like a rock. Skyender, thank you for the 40 bits. Title suggestion: Lightning ends and fears begin. There you go. Lunar
Oh, right, we
Hawk,
need an
thank you for
episode
the-
title. Sorry, can you repeat
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Lightning ends and fears begin.
that? Ooh.
Lunar Hawk, thank you for the 9 bits. You guys are making deals with Zinch demons.
We didn't
Oh,
exactly
she's
have a
demon.
choice.
She's just ugly.
I thought of a name.
Whoa!
I thought of a name.
Yeah,
I thought
hold
of a
on.
name.
I'm not calling her a demon.
Also, she's
Who's in the
fugly.
real wrong here?
Zito, hit me with that name.
Rock in a hag place.
Rock in a hag place.
The
ROC.
Rock is ROC, yeah.
Yep.
Your Conscience, thank you for the 10 bits. Episode title, Stupid Idiot Morons!
That'd be a hell of an episode title. Just like, what happened?
Mortalia, thank you for the 60 months. Jet Knight Gaming, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Thunderstruck, Storm Hunters, Strange Avians, and Shocking Question.
I do like Thunderstruck.
You bin.
By the hag cover of Thunderstruck.
The hag is like,
Thunderstruck, Ben!
You bin. Thunderstruck.
By the way, I'm really glad there's no camera on me because when I was being the bird hag, my arms were all tucked up to my neck, and I was like, "Yeah."
I was gonna say there was some physicality there.
I move a lot.
If Thunder Whoa is not in chat right now, I'm gonna be pissed.
They were earlier, but if they're not now, they missed their chance.
Hi.
God damn it.
I have to tell you this. When I voiced Grammy in TFS at the table, I did the exact same fucking thing.
You tuck your arms in it.
Yeah, tuck your arms. Your shoulders are on like squeezing your neck.
Congratulations, you guys are voice actors.
And there you go.
Next.
Funkmaster Grunty, thank you for the 100 bits.
Uh-oh.
That hag's curses are rudimentary and asinine. I've got a better one. It's called her hairline.
Holy shit!
Nice.
Okay, that was all right.
Damn.
I thought you were gonna do a double
and the
rhyme for a
follow-up.
second. I was sad.
There's a
Great
follow-up.
rhyme, Monty. As accurate as a pistol. Episode title, Spark Crystal.
See, I like that. That's a better rhyme. That was well paced.
Your Conscience,
Master Grunty.
thank you for the 10 bits. The bird hag is only the second scariest monster after Tricadia.
Tricadia, the whole of Tricadia is the scariest monster.
Yes. Zen Lita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Lightning Round.
That's pretty good.
I like that.
Yeah, that's pretty good too.
Oh! Amateur Crastinator, thank you for the 10 bits. Title suggestion, Carry in a Conversation.
Fuck, that's good. Fuck, that's good.
Really good.
That's good. Carry on a conversation.
Because the carry-on also is, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. That's a Thinking Man's episode title.
Yeah. You
Gab
watch the episode and go, oh, that's what happened. What?
Oh, I see now.
Oh, man.
It's way more, eating
Smart than I thought it was.
episode titles. They're just song names.
Whoa.
Oh, God. Have you used Stairway to Heaven yet?
No.
You know what you got to do.
No. Geb the Snack, thank you for the 10 bits. Episode title, Flights, Fights, and Fancies. Jet Knight Gaming, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Squawk and Awe.
I like that. that feels very rare.
That's also really good.
That is also
Squawk
pretty
and Awe.
good.
Was that it? Squawk and Awe?
Yeah, Squawk
and Awe.
These are really good.
These are all
Let's-
really good. It's going to be hard to pick.
Lestel
Whichever,
Korea,
I can
thank
tell you
for
right
the
now, if
10
Zen does
months
any,
for a
just cut
while.
Zen's out.
Thank you for the 10 bits. Episode title, A Hag's Wake, because a group of vultures is called Awake.
Ah.
Oh,
She did
that's-
wake you
yeah.
up as well.
Cool. I didn't know.
A Hag's Wake. These are real good. Damn.
Jet Knight Gaming, thank you for the 100 bits. Birds. Yeah.
Thanks.
By Alfred Hitchcock.
Thanks.
I was about to say that.
I pictured fucking King Shark.
Oh yes.
Birds.
Birds.
Skyender, thank you for the 100 bits. Why does the hag remind me of Sid's mother from Ice Age?
Wow, that is a
Why does
deep
anything
fucking
That's a
remind you
hole.
of Sid's mother from Ice Age? Holy crap.
They have some ugly goldfish. I love the way she talks. It's great.
How does she talk, Monty?
Them some ugly goldfish. Like just pointing at some fish. Sorry.
That's great.
Your Conscience, thank you for the 10 bits. Title suggestion: Harrier Pigeons.
Oh, that's good too. God
Oh
dang
my
it.
god.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 500 bits. Wanted to thank you all for the hilarious adventures. I lost my eldest sister last week, and you guys bring some much-needed levity. Nothing but love and appreciation for you all, even you, Bosco.
Wait, what the fuck? Our condolences.
Yes, we're sorry for your
that
loss.
sucks. So sorry
Yeah.
for your
But-
loss. That's
We're glad we
thank
could
you for
provide
being
you
Glad
here.
you had a good time. Yeah. Hope you had a good time.
Remixer, thank you for the 20 bits. Can't wait to see all of y'all at Ferality. I'll be the big red dragon with a Winchester on my back.
You might
hell yeah.
have to be more specific.
Yeah, I don't know if that.
I should, set up my VR again, dude. I should just redo it. Set it up.
I think. Jonah, are you going this year?
I will try. I don't know what weekend it's on. I was asked to
It is
go.
next weekend.
Next weekend? Yeah, so next weekend I have a con, but it is a local con, so I can try and get in.
Oh, yeah, so you could probably
if
come
I
in,
can
like, at
drive
night.
back for a little bit.
Yeah.
Always a blast.
They for some reason invited me back as a guest, and I'm like, what is wrong with you people?
Oh, you're invited to Ferality, Bosco?
Uh huh.
Oh wow.
Is this like your third year in a row that you've been
Second,
invited?
I think.
They're awesome. I love it. The roast
Yeah, I
fantastic.
think
cool idea,
they're awesome. I'm guessing they're probably just lazy because I wouldn't invite me back. I'm a pain in the ass. I'm a diva.
Also, even if
I
you
made
don't
them.
plan on attending, if you're curious about Ferality, you should go visit some of their worlds. They're really cool.
Yeah, you can go to the worlds for free, but like the actual con stuff, you have to like get a ticket to be.
Yeah, you got to get a
go
ticket.
in.
And, yeah,
Yeah.
it's a little bit of a process, but I've been going every year basically since like 5 years ago.
Yeah, I think it was about 5. It was during
Yeah.
COVID, the height of COVID. We went to the first one.
Yeah.
and it was
I've been going.
honestly really fun.
I've been going to the last two.
Because when people found out it was my birthday, they were like, "Oh my god, happy birthday!" And I'm like, "Oh, this feels nice." I'm like, because I was
Happy
sad I couldn't
birth-
go out for my birthday, and like every single furry who found out was like, "Yo, I heard it's your birthday, happy birthday!" And there's like a streamer who was like, "It's this person's birthday, chat, give him a happy birthday!" And I'm like, "This is funny." This is-
Birthday.
Zen Lita, thank you for the 100 bits. Milo is bite curious. Give him time.
God.
There you go. We're workshopping it.
Spartan123 Rex, thank you for the 5 bits. Where is the Aerosaur from?
It is from Big B's Guide to Giants. Is that what it's called? Hold on.
Yes, that is correct.
Yes.
Glory of the Giants.
Big B's Glory of Giants. Yeah, Glory of the Giants. Is what
Oh,
it's called.
it's Glory? I fucked
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. It is Big B presents Glory of the Giants. There's some really
I
cool
love that
monsters.
monster.
Yeah. Dice Roller, thank you for the 6 bits. I went back to playing Skyrim and I forgot how addicting that game is. Literally, I heard one of the songs from the game and I'm like, man, I want to play Skyrim again.
Yeah, me too. I was watching Doug videos. I'm like, man, I just want to eat a fuckload of cheese to survive.
I can't go back. I've never finished the game because there's too much to do.
I
You
need
gotta
to
finish
see my raining mammoths again.
I need to be charged by a giant and launched into space.
Pardon?
You heard me.
Sounds like Monty's Saturday night.
What?
Gauze21,
Getting
thank you for
launched
the
by a
100
giant.
bits. Look, Rickles, it's your Obachan. Good session, everyone. Title
Oh,
suggestion,
God.
I see birds. Morth Randor, thank you for the 49 months. What a good session, y'all. Congratulations. Draconian9, thank you for the 100 bits. So when can we expect the cover of the gang hag singing Thunderstruck? Never.
I think my
Dice
throat would
Roller, thank you
actually die. I think I would actually like hurt myself.
Listen, I gotta play a bunch of ghouls on Gateway, so I don't think I'm doing that anytime soon.
How's it going?
If you can afford my day rate, I'll do it.
Dice Ruler, thank you for the 8 bits.
Back in my day, we could shit anywhere we want. Now someone throws a rock at you for shitting on a statue. This is why the gods hate us.
Back in my day, we could shit anywhere we want. I love the fucking Yoda. Like it's a weird, like young Yoda vibe.
Dice Ruler, thank you for the 4 bits. Happy early birthday, Monty.
Thank you.
Your Conscience, thank you for the 10 bits. Last one from me tonight. Thanks for bringing in Auntie Weird Crackles to add to the set.
Oh, Auntie Weird Greckles.
Oh my, Auntie Weird Greckles, incredible. Jet Knight Gaming, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Shocking Showdown. And finally, from Morth Randor, we got 100 bits. Happy early birthday, Monty.
Thank you.
And that's it.
All right.
We did
I
it. We got to raid
saw-
somebody.
I saw a raid target. Can we raid Colonel Sheru? It feels like it's been a while.
Sure.
All right.
They're
What
playing
should I-
Zero Escape. Wait, which one?
Virtue's last
Virtue?
reward.
Virtue's
Oh,
last
damn it.
reward. Let's go.
That's right. I'm a
What should I raid
999 guy.
message be?
999 is good though. You
Yeah.
999.
What should our raid message be?
Bird.
Bird.
Bird is the word.
Bird.
Bird's the word.
Bird. Bird. Just bird.
Bird.
Foul.
Bird up.
All right.
Chad, if you have my emote, spam fouls.
Spam bird. Bird spam.
See you next week.